Yeah. That was a great movie.
Fucking right, man. I watched that at my nan's house probably like every Friday. I used to stay at my nan's house every Friday until about 97.
Oh
yeah. The He-Man Woman Haters Club.
Yeah.
Yeah. Darla.
I got that off of Wish, dude.
I'm warming up my vocalizer.
and we're live. And we're live with Tate.
Hola, my amigos.
Ah, señorita.
¿Cómo está?
Oh.
Sé bien. Mi casa.
Su casa. Yeah, so last night, I did a little bit of testing. And you know what a ghetto shitty kind of not too bad setup is? Is pointing the camera at the TV and play some old video games. So that's what we're fixing on doing here tonight. I mean, little. I don't know if I want to play Mario. Yes, I will want to play a Mario Kart sesh.
Well, yeah, because didn't you say somebody beat whatever my first run on fucking whatever was or something at one time?
No. No. Someone said they could.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Someone said they could.
Impossible.
And I think it was not.
It was a St. Johnner.
It wasn't even Paul. It wasn't even the Green Hood.
Paul's crap.
It was like a Green Hood by proxy.
He's good at.
He's like, yeah. I know a guy that can beat you, but I'm.
But they're
not
good
the
at
guy.
other Mario Karts, man, and that's what fucks with them. Is because as soon as they say it's not that one Mario Kart, I'm like, yeah, you'll stomp me. You know what I mean? There's no skill level coming out of me, man, when it comes to any other game but that, man.
I have a GameCube, and I have the Mario Kart for a GameCube. Excuse me. Hello. I can't at the moment. I'm live streaming. Gonna play some old school video games with Tate. Plus I'm on call this weekend. Possibly later. Let me chill out and video game and stream for a bit, and we'll see what time. All right, later, bro. Love you,
8-man.
Bye. Yeah.
I still got the friggin' mark on my hand from when you dumped me. Fuck.
Carpet burned you?
Painful. Fuck. Well, look at that on my knuckle. That's from that dude.
What, from gouging in your hand? Oh, no.
That was that guy showing me jujitsu shit,
falling and scraping on the concrete?
Yeah. It's like, and that was him taking it easy, man. He didn't actually do anything rough, man, but he did that, and he,
Oh, here's another injury.
My knee?
Knee's a little scraped. You guys can't see it, but...
Holy smokes, man. The guy was just fucking flipping me. The last time he did it, he twisted my arm around, did that thing like where you turn around, you can pull them over your back.
Like a judo flip.
Yeah,
like a judo...
my feet came off the ground. I was like, buddy, please don't dump me. Please don't dump me,
man.
And my chest has been hurting for like 3 days, man. Fucking the ribs and shit, man. It's hard to sleep.
Can't handle a good rustle anymore. We're getting old.
Mm-hmm.
Like a good tussle.
Can't be playing around like we're young pups anymore, you know. Got to save the energy for fucking worthwhile adventures.
What game do you want to play?
Well, we're gonna play. Try to play a double game.
Yeah.
What about NBA Jam or do an NBA Jam? Maybe some Barkley Shut Up and Jam. Maybe some Bugs Bunny Hoops, man. Fucking
Bugs Bunny Hoops. I don't know if I have a lot.
I mean Marvin the Martian, man, and fucking.
I have a lot of games, but I don't have them all.
I'll be Elmer Fudd and fucking Yosemite Sam. Maybe Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck.
That's probably.
Oh shit! It's right there.
Which one?
James Pond. I never even heard of that.
Look, James Pond. It's a fish.
Let's skip across. See what we got. We'll see what we're working with.
See, we're all alphabetical. Should I move that? You think?
I'll do it.
And I might have to. Oh no, it's not too bright for now. We'll get it a little better. You can go back. Like we can be in the shot too. Tennis. Are you a fan of tennis or golfing games? I like tennis and golfing games sometimes too, right?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, well,
I don't know how to get us both in it without pulling these cords. Too taut.
Too tight. Well, here, let me take this.
Yeah,
Take
you're the technical advisor here.
Here, you do you want to surf through the games? I'll technically super, and you
I'll
you have a gander.
I'll ganderize the games. They call me Gandalf because I ganderize.
Oh, I see what you're saying here.
Man, we were so lucky to grow up when this shit was awesome, buddy. We had to play all the coolest games, man. Watch the beer skis.
Oh shit! Did I knock it over?
Well, it's possible, but it's only wrecking your stuff.
No, I did I slid it over.
Oh, you did a fucking slide special.
Yeah. All right, we're doing a switch seat. Yeah. Okay.
Just so you can set her up.
I wish I had a longer tether.
So, what's the age group of these boys? You guys got any two-player suggestions? For the boys?
And then I think this is not too bad. That's kind of a tripping hazard, but and look, you can go in a different folder and look, see that's letter S to W. There's wrestling games and shit like that. That's the original games. Like that's the classic.
Oh, it's
best
all in
games.
here, man. Oh,
Yeah.
Donkey Kong Country's good. Kirby Superstar, Kirby's Dream Course.
That's a long RPG
Star
game.
Fox, Street Fighter Turbo. I hated that game, man. Super Mario RPG.
It had a weird view and it was hard to control, wasn't it?
Well, I never played an RPG before, man. So I remember I broke my foot.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't go to school, man. I was laid up in my sister's room, man, fucking with the cast on.
Yeah.
And my mom wanted to rent me a video game, man. So we went to fucking Blockbuster, and I got that Mario RPG one.
Yeah.
And I was so pissed, man. The first time the screen stopped, and I had to fight some Muppet, man, in a fucking RPG style way.
How about we try a fucking quick Contra sesh? It's one of the first, like it's on
back.
There.
Go back.
Yeah, go back. Keep going.
No, I mean I probably got to go back to the other game.
No. It's on here, right there, the first one, right beside Donkey Kong.
Right there.
Beside, yeah, that one. Yeah, like a quick Contra session. And Contra is usually so fucking hard that we're gonna be dead in no time.
Oh yeah. I mean, my natural gaming skills will probably pop in, but there's a high probability.
Here, maybe is this better? Do you see that?
Put it back the other way for a sec. I don't think it changes it.
Does it? Yeah, twist it. Yeah, perfect. There's a little glare now, though. Like that.
Combat the glare bear.
Yeah.
I don't remember the Contra code, but don't think that's good in this one anyways, is it?
I don't know if the Konami code is
up, down, left, right.
Left, right, BA, start.
A, B, start, select or something. Yeah, that's on regular Nintendo.
Yeah. The old Konami code. See, Sam here just said it. The old Konami code.
I think that's only on Super Nintendo or regular Nintendo Contra. I think.
All right.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna start humping the ground. Teabagging.
Chat.
All right, let's Gizzo.
I belong. Bubble boy. Get it.
You get it, man. I don't need it.
What do you mean you don't need it? It's a fucking special weapon.
I'm letting you go first, man. I'm sending you in first, man. You're gonna take all the hits for me.
Oh, the spreader! I love this, man. I love the spreader. Fucking.
We're spraying all over the place. Oh shit!
You got the spreader too?
Yeah.
Double spraying. Man, have you even killed anyone yet?
Yeah, I'm shooting the people.
Too busy chirping, fucking.
No, I haven't played this.
Oh, I got heat seekers. The old heat sinks. Oh, why'd I?
As if I hit that stupid little fucking thing, man, right then, man. That's uber gay. We suck.
See, that's yeah. We couldn't
We're
even.
terrible.
We couldn't even make it past Couldn't even make it past 10 minutes.
These are quarter games, though, man. They want us to fucking lose.
Yeah, I'd feel like that would have been a waste of quarter. Bubble. That just must mean I get an extra hit. You want it? See, and I'm not greedy with the special weapons. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's our problem, man. We're both being too generous, man. No, you take it. No, you take it.
I'll take it. All right, I think with a little bit of like carefulness in this weapon, I think I could get somewhere.
Focus on the front of you, man.
Don't tell me what to do, man. You're not my fucking
I don't want to build
sergeant.
them up in front of you, man. I'm shooting them up. It's behind. They pop out. I'll get them.
Yeah, they mainly come from the front. Oh, you take care of the hard stuff then.
Okay, we'll switch me spots.
No.
Just trying to divvy up the responsibilities here, man.
Okay.
We're a team.
Why don't I? You
No,
take
I
top and I
team
take
it.
bottom.
Yeah. But there's an M and an E, motherfucker.
This game is too hard. Yeah, it is. It is.
We're not doing bad right now.
How did I die?
You got hit, man. You made a butter. You made a butter.
I thought I had a bubble.
My guy looks like fucking not Hulk Hogan. Oh, he does kind of, but I was thinking He-Man, man.
He looks like he could be like Dolph Lundgren.
And your guy's like She-Ra.
Oh, got hit by the dog. What kind of bullshit is that?
Oh, man, don't worry. I'm fucking taking out the Blue Man crew. Oh, he got me.
I saved you right there. You're welcome.
Thanks, buds.
That dog's gonna come to life and kill us. You go first. You go first.
Fuck, man, I'm trying to shoot it right in its anus. Oh, man, he's too small. I hate this shit.
All right, so I'm gonna have to fucking beat this game then.
Okay, you got to do it, man. It's all on you, man. Oh, you're done, so.
Oh, you don't think I can beat this?
Did they make it harder when there's two people? Because you got to do this by yourself.
Oh, sugar.
You know you can't stand there. You ain't got reflexes of a fucking jungle cat, man. Look at that.
Holy shit. Is this a continue point?
I don't know. No, I think you probably got to beat the level.
I'm in a tank! This should be.
Oh, shit, son. Holy fuck, man. That fucking cafe's like a Timmy's, man.
Man, this
right?
is.
Cafe with Asian shit, man. Asians don't drink fucking cafe, do they? Or cafe. Coffee.
Cafe.
Yeah.
Man,
And just fucking. Holy shit, man. I imagine there's another one after this, probably.
did I just die for life?
Threes. Yeah.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, you have to memorize it all for sure, yeah.
All right, you want to do a game switch or what?
Sure.
All right, you see that machine? Just hit reset on it.
And that will reset it?
Yeah.
What an age we live in.
See what it did there? It did like a reset.
Want to try this guy?
Donkey Kong's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play till we die or something? I'm the best, by the way.
You are? I do. I think I would have had the other ones too.
1992 runner-up.
What? Local corner store champion?
Blockbuster video
What?
video game championship. My brother won it for his age bracket.
Really?
Yeah.
Pro gamer here.
No, I lost.
Still though.
Mike Palmer, do you know him? He beat me.
No, I don't think I know.
I did my good run, man. That was like, it was your best 2 runs out of 3, man. I did my last run or whatever, and he was standing behind me of all luck watching me do shit.
You're
Do you want to just go from where you were?
Sure. Sam wants to know, did you guys ever play Metal Slug?
Is that like Metal Gear Solid?
Metal Slug.
It doesn't sound familiar.
It doesn't sound familiar.
It, but yeah, I think if it is, it might be. Oh, this clown.
This is.
See, I tell you and I, you play. Yeah.
Oh,
now
it
you
is
jump
me.
on the Muppet.
Oh, you have to.
Yeah, just one more time. I thought it was one more time. Oh, maybe it's 6 because it's 2-player.
Oh, I get you. We continued.
Then you stand over the carcass, man. Get the fucking.
We continued where I left off. We're 10% in. Like I was like, man, what a weird way to start off a game.
Yeah, you were already on that Spiznot. Now I got to get you out of the Biznarrow.
And back in the day, man, Donkey Kong was such like a. The graphics were like amazing back in the day. Like this was mind blowing to us when it first come out. You remember?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was super crazy.
It was like, oh my god, it's almost like real people.
This was. Oh, I missed it, but that was the big banana horde to win. Oh, what the fuck? That was the big banana horde to win in the tournament edition one because it didn't play out the same, man. It was all about how many bananas you get in like 3 minutes. And as soon as you finished a board, it would run right into another board. My mom used to let us. She let us stay home from school that week to practice. She was awesome, man. I can't remember if in this one if Donkey Kong can put Diddy on his shoulders. I don't think he can.
I think that's the other one.
Yeah.
Like Donkey Kong 2 or 3.
3's the one with the other fat one, Kitty Kong, man. He's fat like Donkey. The second one's Dixie and Diddy. They're both little. She floats with her.
Yeah, I like that one where she spins around and
that was
you have some hang time.
There was that level, man. There was like the walls were honey, man, and you had to stick to the honey and jump off and then keep sticking to the men. The bees are everywhere and shit. Yeah, that was a tricky fucking game, man. Oh, is this the? This is the mine carts.
Oh shit! I remember some of these being right hard.
Yeah, there's one jump near the end that you really have to wait. Like when it goes right down and then jumps over, you have to wait till you're right at the end of it. Like don't jump early off of the. Or really, you'll know it when you see it.
I'm like
this one. No, not that one. That one, yeah. There you go. I think that was one of them. Yeah. Oh.
Fuck, I'm the perfect amount of fucking stone for this. As I crash, I say that and then I crash. Did you ever beat this game before?
Oh yeah, I beat them all.
See, I'm not a game beater. Like when it starts getting hard, I almost like fucking give up. Like Mario, Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, I beat it once, but usually I'll get to World 8 and then I'm like, that's good now.
You got the continue though.
Like you need.
Once it got to 64,
I didn't even.
Yeah, you waited too long. Once it get to 64, I didn't beat that one.
The Mario?
No, the Donkey Kong 60. Oh fuck! There's a Donkey Kong 64.
Is there?
Yeah. It's 3D like the Mario 64 one is. There's like a big island and shit. My mom and my sister beat it, but I was in grade 10 at that time, so I was preoccupied with other stuff.
Drugs.
And ladies.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Chess Club.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice. I don't know how it's showing up on your screen, but that was a slick sly move, Tate.
Thanks, brother.
Timifier
you missed that fucking triple his up.
Just picked up an N64 with GoldenEye, and man, GoldenEye is rated one of the top games of all time.
People our age will still argue that they were the best at that game, man, because of how many people played it. Like basically, if you were the best amongst your friends, man, you're like, I'll take on anybody, man.
Yeah.
It was a good game, man. But I can say once I got older, I realized that a lot of the game modes I were playing weren't actually like weapons.
What's it mean?
I used to like playing remote mines in the complex and power. I played power weapons and shit, but I never really got into many gunfights. I just used the board basically. Like I'd play the temple where there's one body armor and I'd guard it.
You didn't see it? It was right there.
I thought you can jump up and I thought you could jump up and
Sam
hold
agrees.
down.
GoldenEye's the shit. Yeah, and GoldenEye is one of the like
grenade launchers. Power weapons in the
rated
complex,
game.
man, was deadly, man. The RCP-90, man. Just Pepperidge Farm, man, with that fucking thing. And the Distovey, that little handgun, man. Yeah, that was a good game. Save that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep going with it.
And then throw down here.
I think there's a wall. I think you can break into that wall down there.
Which one? The one on the left?
Yeah, I think if you walk into that, I think it opens up.
How do I get down there?
Just wait till that first beat to go. Fall.
No, I don't think it's there.
No, it is. Fall. You're scared.
Stop it.
Look, he doesn't even go down all the way. It would have been impossible for him to hit you. That's where you get all the fucking bananas. And you would have came out on that wall right there.
Well, guess what, Tate? You died.
You botched her.
You died well before.
Well, tag me in, man. You could have tagged me in, man.
Oh, for that scary part?
Oh, wait.
Here, can you, how do I get up there?
We would have had to go in there to get the frog to get up there. Or tag me and I'll see if I can pick you up. Go back.
Yeah, chuck me up on there.
Yeah.
How did I tag you?
A, I think.
There you go. Chuck me up there. Multiplayer with proximity mines is how Timifier played.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do it. Yeah, proximity mines are deadly. You hit, was it A and B at the same time? They blow up in the air.
Where do I go here?
I don't know. What was the board? It was like oh no, I don't think it was a multiplayer. It wasn't a multiplayer board. It was there's a bunker in was it Saviena, Russia or whatever that you're in, where like there's a lot of those sliding doors. And in the main end area, there's all those monitors on the ceiling, and if you throw remote mines up there and blow them up,
yeah,
they then after they all blow up simultaneously, then when you throw the mines out, I think they float in the air. Pretty sure that's what it was. I had a Game Genie on that thing, man. It was crazy.
Oh, I would imagine.
Like the facility was normally one of the smallest boards.
Yeah.
It would you could walk through the doors and it would make the map as big as the entire multiplayer map. So you could go shoot through the or it was Game Shark, I guess, at that time.
The only Game Genie I ever had was for the Nintendo, and man, that thing was impressive.
I still don't even understand to a certain extent how certain aspects of it worked.
It's rewriting code, maybe. Like,
well, I know that when like the game's on there, it's fine. Like it makes sense, right? Like the code's just telling the game, like say for rapid fire,
yeah,
you do an input, but the input from the thing goes through the Game Shark, and it just says, yeah, when you get this input, do this instead.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
But what I didn't get was there was like a way that you could fire up the Game Shark and actually input codes into it. Like you could input codes into the Game Shark. It's like,
oh yeah,
well, it's not connected to the internet, so it's like, fuck, that's pretty cool that you can fucking do that. You know? Like get all the crazy characters in NBA Jam and shit.
Yeah, I remember in Mario, one of the cool ones was like permanent raccoon or permanent panda suit. It's got to be close to the end by now, dude. There it is. There it is. Golden guns only with big heads.
That's rough.
I remember that the big head mods.
There used to always be a thing too. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
It was if you beat the game. Wasn't that the stuff you got if you beat the game on? Like they would give you challenges. Like if you beat it on 00 Agent in like 2 minutes on the facility, you got like something.
I thought it was like a up down type of shit to get big heads. I think it was like a weird.
Maybe.
Weird. I could be wrong, but I remember playing it. I remember playing big heads. McFluffy nips in the Jesus. What's up, McFluffy? We're just playing some classic games. I know you guys can't see the screen that well, but if technically if it's
this is
an
gonna
issue,
be the level that kills us right here.
If we get into some like hardcore gaming, we could move the camera closer.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? I figured maybe you want to see the top of my hat. Maybe you want to see Tate a little bit.
There was always somebody too in that game that wanted to play Odd Job because they thought it was harder for you to hit them.
Mm.
And whenever they did that, I always played power weapons, and there was that automatic shotgun. You remember what I mean?
Nope.
It had like the shells on the side. I think it was like a 4-shot banger or something like that, but it was a crazy gun anyway. And all you had to do was run up to Odd Job, and the auto aim would pull the shotgun right down to his head.
Oh yeah.
So he was the easiest to kill if you could convince him to play power weapons. My favorite map though was probably the temple.
Ah, fuck! Jumped right in the fucking
The temple
hole.
and the complex. Actually, the complex was there.
I'm not liking this level.
I'm doing it this time, bro.
Maybe this. See, I could turn the brightness back down on the TV. I think that shows better with the brightness down. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure there's a barrel down there, but I'm not going down anyway. Actually, I got the halfway point. No, I'm not going to go down.
Oh, you don't want to do the secret move?
Nah, there's no point. That was also a secret spot, I think.
Yeah, I remember a lot of secrets in this game is pretty. They're almost all like, you know, that barrel. Don't use it right here. Save it for way later.
Oh, I fucking fell. God, I hate this game.
Yeah, you can use me if you want. You can use my fucking thing. It'd be Diddy Kong, maybe.
He's the Didmeister. Yeah, he can. He's a fucking.
He jump. Does he jump higher, or is that just that just?
No, I don't think he jumps higher. He does that cartwheel thing that can. But I think Buddy does the roll too. I don't know. I can't remember what the. I think he's just cuter and everybody loves him more. You know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, he's just a little fella. You know what I mean?
I was showing Tater earlier. I got in a TikTok squabble with a guy that was kind of hilarious. There's this guy on TikTok, and we went back and forth. I had his attention all night, just making videos about my comments. It was a fun time. Like, it kind of made me appreciate TikTok for something I didn't use it before.
Oh yeah, Kasha.
Beat it?
Yeah, where'd that other beer go?
Right there.
I thought I had two. Oh, yeah, there it is. Nina Shindy. I never paid it past like the ice part. It gave me an eye twitch in the day. So man, yeah, that is brutal. There's one spot where it's that it's almost like a blizzard out, and you have to get shot from a bunch of barrels, and they spin.
Yeah.
And there's like those vultures or something flying in between. There's a couple spots on that'll fucking drive you mentally retarded.
Cause a seizure.
Oh, just piss you off, right, man? Like,
oh man, and I get stuck on games all the time. Like last night, I played some Super Punch Out, and I powered through the 2 first championships almost without even getting touched. And then after that, I got into some guys where I'm like, man, I can't beat this guy. Like I would have to practice. Like I would have to like off camera practice for a few nights.
Like I said, man, Langley, I know I said it probably before, man, but when he was right into Super Punch Out, man, he was the only one I knew who owned it. Yeah. And the super one, not the other one.
Yeah, the Super Nintendo
not Mike
one.
Tyson's. Yeah. And when I go to his house, man, I'd literally just sit there and watch him play it. Like, and I would never do that with almost any game because it's like, man, stop hogging the fucking game, man. You know what I mean? But he was so good at that game. I was like, he can actually do it. Like, yeah. I could get to the there was like the first one, the minor, the something, and then the major, and then there was like a special though at the bottom.
Yeah. The special,
the fourth one.
Yeah.
I could get to like the second guy if he beat the Asian for me in the one before that, and then I could beat them all. But Lingley knew how to beat the guy in there that was
The Dragon Kick guy.
Dragon Lee.
He got under my skin
Or
a
Dragon
lot.
Chan.
Yeah, Dragon Chang. He
Yeah.
got under my skin a little.
Yeah,
quite
he
a bit.
boots you in the head and shit.
Yeah.
But the old man in the last one there, man, the special circuit, I think it's called, man, he's got
Yeah.
the cane. He's smashing the
Yeah,
fucking
with the
face
cane. Yeah. He's fucked.
Hickey Kikaro.
And then the two twins. The two twins are hard.
Yeah, Rick and Nick Bruiser.
Yeah.
Remember the first guy in there? What was his name? Oh, Narcissus Prince. He was right hard to hit him in the face, man. Remember?
Yeah. Well,
But if you did hit him
Ryan
in the face,
was like
it's
that too.
Who?
Something Ryan
Oh, yeah.
in the championship
Yeah,
mode.
I know what you mean, yeah.
You hit him in the face.
Aaron Ryan.
Aaron Ryan. You hit
Yeah.
him in the face, then he comes back like tenfold.
Yeah.
When you use your super punch against him, that's when he got pissed off.
Yeah. Well, that game was like so similar to the first one anyways. I think even Bald Bull gets beat the same way. Like if he's charging in on you, I think if you body
stomach
shot
punch him, yeah. I could beat Mike Tyson in my heyday at will.
That was you're a couple years older than me, so that one really like
What?
like around that time, 84 to like this was out in what, 93, 92?
Yeah.
That's a big difference in games, man, for like me I was only 8 when this came out, man, probably.
Fight Foods in the house. He was even in Games of Thrones. He died.
Who did?
Oh, let me read up. Never made it past the part. Okay, yeah. In the movie GoldenEye, the bad guy, Sean Bean, the actor, he dies in literally every film he's been in.
Alec Trevlin?
Sean Bean.
I don't know who that is. Is that Trevlin? 006?
But he was in Did you watch Game of Thrones?
No.
Okay. These old games are way harder than the new games, and that's true. That's true.
They're less forgiving for sure.
One of my
I didn't even remember what I had to do there. You want me to tag you in, bro?
You go ahead. One of my nephews, he's like he can beat current games on the Xbox One and all this and that. And I was like, all right, this is a perfect candidate to help me beat Mario Bros. 3. And this guy was not that good at old games. And to me, I was like, it's less buttons, bud. It's slow, like, you know what I mean? This should be a breeze. But it wasn't.
Well, they didn't have all the graphics and everything to engage you, man. So back in the day, man, the real challenge was this is a hard motherfucking game, man. And it's like who said it earlier, Legendary Gaming, where it's a lot about memorization and just knowing what's coming up and building up the muscle memory.
Patterns. It's a lot of patterns, yeah.
You can't think a whole lot because they're going to try to like exploit. There's only a certain ways they're going to get to trick you. And
are you old enough for the Game Boy or no?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nina misses Wario.
Oh, I love that. Wario Land 2, man. Search for the 6 golden coins or whatever it was called. Best game ever.
Yeah.
Wario 3, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I'm confusing the two of them. Wario 2 was the 6 gold, or Mario 2 was the 6 golden coins, and Wario Land was Mario Land 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was deadly.
Yeah, Wario was that was
He was
fun.
the bad guy
that was
though in
fun,
Mario Land too. He just didn't have his own Wario Land by that time. Kirby's Dream Land.
Fast should be like my theme song.
What should be?
Cha Fast.
I don't know what that means.
I mean either.
We're old, man.
Sean Bean is in the new show Piercer, Snowpiercer. He's a dick in it. Did you watch that on Netflix? You're not into that?
Never watched it.
The movie was good.
Well, I got shows I'm currently watching, right? There's a million shows, right?
I still sleep with a brace on my right hand, the old school Nintendo thumb.
Oh, yeah. The
old Nintendo carpal tunnel.
Yeah, got Nintendo thumb.
Oh, I remember I used to cramp up. There used to be games where you had to like power smash the buttons.
I'm supposed to roll there. See, that's a muscle memory thing there. I'm supposed to pump X twice as soon as I get in there. No, he's going to die. Oh, shit, he made it.
And we're not even 20% through this game. Like, it's only going to get way harder, huh?
In theory. Yeah. Definitely going to get harder.
Jacob's in the hizzy. Was Jacob
Do any of
Fink?
you guys play Diddy Kong Racing? Who's in the house?
Jacob from Elevate.
Oh, Jacob, what up, brother?
How did you guys film today? I saw the lobster claws, the meaty claws, and a couple pictures. It looked like they had it set up to like film a video today, which I don't know. From a couple pictures I saw, seemed pretty fucking cool. And Jacob, what do you know about old Super Nintendos? Like, have you ever played them? Legit. Yes, we finished shooting a music video for Big Meaty Claws. Oh man, I can't wait to see it, dude. I'll post it on my Discord, and you guys will all get to see it too.
Are you fucking?
I'm sure I'm sure it's amazing.
Let me go have a schmiggermaret.
I'm sure it's amazing.
Let me go have a smoke for the boys.
Yeah.
Let's leave it here on the beautiful background music for a second.
Why? I can't play while you smoke?
You can, but I mean...
What? The level's gotten too hard for me?
No, I got confused by thinking when you moved that you were moving it away from the TV, forgetting that it's the camera that actually looks at the TV. You know?
You thought I couldn't play because I moved the camera? All right, Gutley.
No, you show them your gut, man.
I do it all the time. Do it all the time. You know?
Hey, man. Hey, man. Some ladies like a guy with a little bit of rolls on.
Used to love playing Earthworm Jim. Love
Yeah,
the old
that's a great
school
game.
Nintendo. Used to play it all, and I think I do have Earthworm Jim on here.
He does the whip with his head. Yeah, I think you do. I thought we saw it one time.
Yeah. Fuck Jacob. Well, we can slap on some Earthworm Jim.
Yeah, it's all saved up anyways. You can just
all right, I'll put her on right now. We got a Super Nintendo request. A Super Nintendo request. Let's put some Earthworm Jim on. I wonder if it's on the main list. And it is not on the main list, but that's no big deal. We'll go A, B, C, D, E. Man, there is a possibility I might not have it on here. That seems kind of silly. Yeah, maybe I don't have Earthworm Jim. That seems silly. It'd be in these ones. Yeah, so yeah. Sorry, dude. I don't have Earthworm Jim. I don't have it. Like they're in alphabetical order, so it should be under E. So, is what it is. But we'll play something cool though. Donkey Kong Country 3. Contra. And this is like I find like too many too many choices of video games, almost like Netflix. Netflix, you're there for like a half hour trying to figure out what you're gonna watch without even fucking ever almost watching anything. Let me just put on this Superman game. I don't remember what it's like. Is that you, Tate, or is there a dog out there? Man, I thought there was a fucking dog out there, dude. What? Peepin' Tommen, huh? Yeah, hey, Tate, there's no Earthworm Jim. Oddly enough. But there is Superman, the death of Superman.
They call me the creeper. I've been creeping low and high.
Imagine being a kid and illiterate.
You guys send us fucking $20, man. We'll send you a fucking cold $100 Canadian bill, man. Dead poop.
Yeah, hey, maybe I should do that with that.
Mm-hmm.
Turn it into dead poop money.
He'll sign it. I mean, it'll be worth fucking something someday, maybe.
Dead poop counterfeit money.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, counterfeit, man.
Oh, laser beams.
It's 100 dead poop dollars, man, Mr. Borden. Do you hear Terry Fox is going on the 5 ski?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's awesome. He deserves to be on there.
Fucking right, man. Get rid of fucking old fucking Willie. That'd be deadly.
Oh yeah. Did you see the recent movie they made of Terry Fox there with that
No, I
young
saw the
actor?
old one a lot, but not that one.
The
No.
new one was good, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's definitely worth watching.
My papa was in the war amps. He lost his leg, so he used to watch that with me all the
Ah, I
time when
can
he was
fly.
when we were kids.
Man, this whole time I could. Oh,
Same as all those war amp publication videos, man, where the kids try to beat the train and stuff.
oh yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
get he donates so much money like to the war amps and stuff, man, that fucking they every little video that came out, man, that had anything to do with like kids fucking with amputations or like clips of the war videos to raise money, he bought them all, man.
I think we talked about it, but did you see Kenny?
Kenny who?
It was like a old high school movie where I don't know if dude raced a train and lost both his legs, and now this
Sounds familiar, but no, I
this
don't
young
know.
kid's like scooting around on a skateboard.
I might just be thinking about that commercial.
Like it's like half a body of a boy.
Oh, I
and he's
did see
on a
that. Yes, I did
skateboard.
see that. The shirt's tied in a knot at the bottom.
Yeah,
I saw
shirt's
that, man.
tied-
Yeah, I
yeah.
saw that.
Man, wasn't
That's
that a
crazy, man.
heartwarming movie?
I don't even understand.
Like how it works?
He's probably one of the few people that's ever had like an injury like that.
Oh,
that
man, yeah.
survived, buddy.
For him to be like a fucking made a movie out of it.
Like the train yards crush people all the time, man. Like they have a protocol for it, man. Like if you get jammed in between the two trains or whatever, like it happened here not too long ago, man. They call your wife and get your wife and everybody to come and say goodbye to you before they pull the train apart. Because when they pull it apart, you die.
What?
Yeah. You get caught in between the trains, like as a brakeman, when you're backing them up and shit, and like fucking you reach over, you go somewhere you're not supposed to in the pink zone, and you get crushed. If you're not dead, they'll bring a doctor in, and the doctor will decide if they pull the train away whether or not you live. And if you're not going to live, they'll let your wife come say goodbye.
The Ninja Turtles one was pretty good. Golden Axe is another fun
Ninja
one.
Turtles arcade was deadly, man. When you start off in the top floor where the fire is.
I have Ninja Turtles.
You fight is it Bebop or Rocksteady you fight in the first level? I think it's Bebop. No, it's Rocksteady.
Let's see here.
That was a good game, man. So was Who's Framed Roger Rabbit, but that's a regular. Oh no, Ninja Turtles arcade's a regular Nintendo game too.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's like 1990, I think, or 89.
Spawn. Boxing. Fishing. That'd be neat. So there's two.
F-Zero was good.
Turtles in Time. Ninja Turtles in Time.
They're remaking that right now.
Or like a Street Fighter version of Ninja Turtles.
What about Street Fighter? Or Street Fighter 2? You got that? That's a Super Nintendo game.
Yeah, Street Fighter's kind of bullshit, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, it's
I don't know.
It's
All
not,
fighting
it's
games
not,
basically have the same controls as even back then.
All right, let me kick your ass.
Half circle towards, half circle away, high punch, low punch, man, hold down,
Here,
uppercut, leg sweep. That's all fucking gravy.
Let me knock the shell out of you here in this Ninja Turtle fucking
Let's
combat fighter.
Let's
get
Ninja
Turtle combat fighter.
All the Tate heads out there, man. Fucking, I know, got my back.
I don't know. I think this might be the game where you just won't win.
Who are you gonna pick first? I want to laugh. I'm gonna take fucking Don Juan. I'm gonna take Tatatello.
I'm gonna be Leo. I'll be Leo, the guy with the swords. Like, you know what I mean?
That's not a bad choice, man. I was hoping you were gonna pick Raphael.
What are you bringing? A stick? Guess what? I got swords.
Looking for reach, baby. Looking for reach.
Yeah, I'll just cut it. Whoa. Oh, did you figure out a super move?
They're all the same, man, in every game, man.
Why can't I?
Get the fuck over there, you clown. One hit and you're dead ski. Oh no, you're hurting me. Ow, my skin.
Okay,
Lay
okay,
down,
okay.
lay down.
Round one, Tate. Round one, Tate. That don't mean shit.
No, man, I don't like your level of progression there.
They called it a comeback. Nah, I've been here for years.
Oh man, is that fucking? What are you fucking? That's your one hit move, man. Oh, fuck, man, he's not fucking doing air rack. There you go.
Get! Oh, you motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Oh, how'd that not hit him, man? Okay, I gotta take that as anything. That doesn't hurt jumps.
Come on, Shoryuken! Come on, Shoryuken!
No. Oh, Slippy long stockings.
Oh! Man, like I just had to like
look at what's left on me, man.
I just had to touch your foot. I just would have had to touch your
foot.
Foot.
That's all right, man. You're gonna have a bottle of water. It'll be fine.
Would have been done. Would have been done.
My condolences, man.
Whatever. This game's bullshit. This game's bullshit.
I love that, man. I don't even have to redeem myself.
What was it? Golden Axe. Do you
What's
think
that?
Golden Axe is like
a knight's fighting?
Yeah, there's like a wizard, there's a fighter, there's a, you know what I mean? Or no, am I thinking about Gauntlet? And
Wizards and Warqueers?
Wizards and Warriors? No.
No, Warqueers. It's a game. What's that? A Lost Vikings.
The Mask.
What was the name of it?
Golden Axe.
You got to go to the one that. Well, it started at M. So.
I don't think I have it. No, I pressed it.
Well, you look. I'm gonna tinkle.
Okay, you tinkle away. I'll just. Mrs. Pac-Man's on here. Ninja Turtle Arcade.
Ooh, Mrs. Pac-Man.
So overwhelming. I give up and watch YouTube. It knows me better. Yeah. Golden Axe is Sega, but so yeah. But didn't Nintendo have like a Gauntlet or something like that? Hey, dude, we could Power Rangers it. You want to be Power Rangers? There's like 2 Power Rangers games. Fighting edition. You want a Power Rangers?
Pow go Power Rangers.
They're both 2 players. One's called Fighting Edition, and the other one's just regular Power Rangers.
Whatever, buddy, man. Fucking dealer's choice, man. Doubt any of us. Oh, what about one of these hockey games, man?
Yeah, I suppose.
Super Slapshot or an NHL '96 or something silly.
You want to go to the newest one?
Why not, man? I was in grade 8 when that came out.
NHL '98. Let's play some NHL '98
with the 1997 season. It's in the game.
And who's good in '98?
Oh God, who knows, man? Fucking Gay Fury. Yeah.
Do you think I should take the spotlight off it?
Maybe, I don't know. Might help.
Damn. Yeah. No, it does.
Golden Axe. Did you guys ever play Dragon's Lair? That game was hard. Also, Super All for Chicken was difficult. It was a platformer, though, that one.
Hopefully this one works. A couple of the NHL ones don't seem to work well.
We both already know about the glitch goal. Let's get that out of the way. We're going to try that right away.
What, the old spinorama?
Yeah. So let's pretend the other one don't know about that.
All right, let me fix. While I'm here, let me fix the TV. Picture setting, brightness. See, I think that helped it. All right. Do you want to pick an actual team, or do you want to fucking?
Let's see how they have the teams ranked here, man. If they rank them crappy, then we'll at least pick a middle of the pack team. Don't pick like whatever the best team in the game.
Well, I thought we could do like fucking like.
We'll just click exhibition. Man.
5-minute automatic goalies, no penalties. That looks about right.
Mm-hmm.
Colorado was the main team, I guess.
Well, who do you want to be? So see, it says right there even strength, and that says like they're 14th in the league, 17th in the league. Just try to pick one that's not like fucking all top 10 stats or something, and then I'll pick one.
I'll be the Flyers. I'll be the Flyers.
I'll be the fucking. No, I'm just. Are you kidding me? Let's see here. You know what? I don't even know what their stats are, man.
But was that your team?
No, I'm gonna pick the Toronto Maple Leafs.
There you go. Okay, so I'm ranked 4th.
I'm ranked big time bad.
The 23rd. But you got a hot player, and I got a cold player.
Yeah, that's gonna matter.
Old Zubris.
It's gonna matter when I don't hit the button when
old Zubris. Don't rush it. It's got to load.
I know, eh? Fuck. If I click the button fast, maybe it'll go quicker.
It does seem to be taking a long time. I don't know if it took this long.
It's hard to say.
Could be frozen.
Could be.
Because I remember some of these like fucking sports games not working the best.
Sometimes they're anticlimactic too. I can tell you generally all around fun sports game to play right now, man. And it's not NHL. It's Super Slapshot.
I don't think I have it. Do I?
I think you do. You must.
I do?
You must.
Yeah, because this is frozen, dude. Super Slapshot. So in S's.
Yeah. Other way.
Well,
yeah, I guess it wraps around.
SU.
Yeah, SU.
So this one.
No. Yeah. Now go to where the S is.
No, I hit the wrong button or something.
No. Yeah.
See, that did something. Super off-road.
No, you don't have it?
No, huh?
No. It'd be right before Super Strike Eagle.
All right, we'll see if this works. And Blades of Steel. Yeah, Blades of Steel is the first Nintendo. And Blades of Steel.
Is that the 3v3 one where they're all muscly? The arcade version one?
I don't think they were all muscly. It was like an overhead view. Players were really, really small.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Singles.
Tennis. Woohoo.
Player 1 versus player 2. My name's already here.
My name should be here, but it's not. Like, how ridiculous is that?
Yeah.
No tater anywhere.
You could be Hero.
I guess I'll be Rob because that's what I do.
just one set. Let's play on the hard clay.
Oh, I love hard clay, man.
Let's play on the hard clay.
The clay is silent.
Blades of Steel, you could fight. Yeah. It was like two guys. They're like pop, 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 and okay. So I guess it takes a little skill to. Oh,
well, sucker!
Ace.
I wasn't ready, man.
Ace.
Okay, that's what give me a sec. Don't hit anything for a sec. I want to see the difference in these swings.
Okay, that's like a sideways swing. Is it all sideways swings?
I'm hitting one button after another, so it doesn't seem like if I do anything different, it doesn't happen. It must just be the position of the ball when I hit it, I guess.
Okay, you ready, Freddie?
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the heat.
Oh, come on,
Here comes the
Batman.
heat.
What the frig, man? How fucking precise you got to be in this game? That went right over it.
Yeah, I went right through your racket.
Change court, man. Frig, man.
We'll see. We'll see.
No, that's what it said on the screen.
No.
Hopefully I get to serve at least once, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Oof.
See what I mean?
I could have sworn I pressed the button kind of like around the time it went by. Yes.
There you go. Good stuff. Maybe it's just a fucking precise timing thing. Must be. No, I'm a faulter. I'm a faulter straight from Gibraltar.
I keep slicing. I keep slicing it.
No, you're too good,
Okay,
man.
so this the buttons do different swings. I think. 'Cause I keep
I
lobbying.
think it might be the arrows.
Let's see, I didn't like that one.
What's let mean? Oh, I hit the net?
Yeah. Yeah. The buttons do definitely make a difference. I know what they are. I know you're dead. You're dead.
What?
You weren't inside the square.
Your mom wasn't inside the square.
Double fault.
Man, what the fuck?
Are you pressing up when you serve?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to.
You obviously are. You obviously are. Advantage you.
Oh, come on.
So
that was right. I was holding right.
You're pressing up. Yeah, you're.
No, I'm hitting B. I'm going to hit fucking A now.
Ah, you mother goose.
Nah, Muppet.
Yes. Advantage, dead poop.
He hit it.
You hit it. Double fault.
What's that mean?
It means I won. It means I won.
Fucking Homo erectus. All right, I might be getting this, dead poop. You might be.
Yeah, you like. I got 3 different buttons on my mind. You know what I mean?
I'm not. No, that was that was too much. That was Calvin Coolidge. Huh.
919 says Homo erect.
Mm-hmm.
Homo erectus. Man, what you can't hit him.
Man, it's going right between. It's going right between my massive pythons and the handle of the racket.
Throwing too much heat. You know what I mean? You know what I like to listen to, and I don't mean watch, but female tennis.
So you can hear them grunt?
Yeah, like
It's on The Office or whatever. It's they're loading boxes, and he's like grunt when you lift. It's scientifically proven that when you grunt, you get more power. Just ask any female tennis player or her husband. Man, that was a perfect backhand, textbook. That was a humdinger. I'm going to give you a little bit of the old fucking mashed potatoes here.
Oh, too hard. And there's a soft button. There's one that's like it's like a soft return.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's out for you. Yes.
Swung way too early there.
Games. That's game, Hendricks.
I think we found sports you're good at, man.
Too far.
The ones that require no masculinity. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Fuck you.
I thought of it. I had to say it. Come on, you're killing me here, man.
All right, you want to change the game?
Well, you can finish off beating me this round if you want, man. Nah, you'd rather retire undefeated.
Yeah. Look at this game. Doesn't this look weird? I've never even heard of it.
This is the story of the Turricane.
Super Eagle Strike.
It was a cheap, stupid welfare game.
Super drift out. Man, this must be a good racing game. When a racing game is only a one player, that's usually a sign of greatness. Aquatic games. What are you doing?
Nothing, just keep picking.
Super Adventure Island 2. Off-road. Here, let's be Sunriders, dude. You want to be a Sunrider?
Don't know what it means, but fuck, hey.
Let's be a Sunrider.
I'm willing to try anything once. Twice sometimes if I'm drunk. No.
You hid Buddy's Homo erectus message?
Why not? You already said it.
You said it. He said it after you said it.
Yeah, and then you repeated it, so I mean, damn,
just leave it.
Well, fuck, who knows, man? Who cares, man? I just didn't like the little box being there, man.
Oh, you didn't like the permanent Homo erectus?
No, I didn't like the box popping up saying make a decision.
Oh, so you made a decision?
Just pull the trigger. Fucking pick the one that was closest to me, man. Woohoo!
I have no idea what this game is.
Me neither, buddy, man, but I'm being Billy.
I like the look of, like, Cormano, the Mexican gunslinger. No, I'll be Bob. I'll be Bob with the fucking shotgun. Reward 10 grand for this fucker. Simon Greedwell. Oh, I got the. Okay, so it's a.
You got a shotgun and I got a pistol.
It's a 2-button game. Yeah.
I don't even have to reload, man. It's crazy. Oh man, I literally just walked into that.
What happened there?
Look, you went inside, man. Grab the fucking beer.
I got 2 guns now.
Fucking Joey Two-Gun. Joey Two-Gun.
Hadouken.
Fuck, hurry up, Joey. Blow those boxes up.
Is that how it works? We gotta blow them up?
I don't fucking know. I can't do anything except for slide and jump.
How do you
open the door for the boys?
How do you mean open the door?
You were just inside, man.
Yeah, I was inside getting guns.
There you go. What'd you do?
Like,
oh, there we go. Double jump.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm terrible at these games, man. They know exactly when Tate's going to jump, man. They take advantage of it. Yeah, man, I'm a scrub at this game, man.
Man, you're
terrible.
I got like fucking super guns. Like, I'm fucking running a clinic right now.
Oh yeah, well fucking something tells me, man, that fucking whatever's coming at you right now is gonna fuck you up, son. Probably gotta run forward, man, so. Oh, I guess that was just a little treat for the boys, man. Oh man, a little fucking Peaky Blinder got you.
That was my first time dying.
I know, my guy's already exhausted. Oh, wait a second. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you press start.
Here we go, man. Here we are.
Just sitting there watching me kill all these bad guys.
Shooting you in the back of the head, man. Nothing seems to be happening. You pushed me, man.
I didn't push you. You walk right through me. Whoa. It's a weird concept.
Oh my god, I can't even hit the wall, man.
Roll jumping.
Figured I'd do a slide.
Alright, what's happening here?
Oh, fucking...
Boss level.
Getting high at noon.
Oh, it's Greedwell. Oh, Greedwell. Remember in these games you used to be able to get the remotes that had the turbo button on them?
Yeah.
And that was straight up like fucking awesome cheating.
Yeah. Oh, I tried to duck. You can't. Not while you're moving forward, I guess.
Press start. Oh
man, we just pumped his penis full of lead.
Bury me with my money.
No, sorry, Roger. We're gonna take that.
Yeah, we're
Fuck.
taking that.
Fuck.
We're burying you behind this building, and we're keeping all that
I'm gonna
money.
kill some guy, make him look like Dead Poop Man, and get that $10,000 fucking reward, man.
Mm.
I gotta pee again, man. I got the baby bladder beer bladder going.
Hawkeye Hank Hatfield is next. $20,000 reward, and we're on horseback. I'll pause it. I'll pause it. Even though Tate's probably just gonna die right away. Maybe I'll have a pizza blaster snack in the meantime. Yeah, that pairs well with classic video games, some goldfishes. And one night when I was all fucking baked, I was eating these goldfishes, and I was like, you know what would pair well with this? Some Conquest nacho cheese. So the next time I went to the grocery store, I got some, and I wasn't wrong. That is like a great munchie snack. You get those pizza goldfish with some nacho cheese. Fucking forget about it. You gotta be rolling, fill in the bowl time. Be real, you guys be well. All right, later. And you probably said that a while ago. Have a good evening. Have a good evening. You having a number 2 out there? You having a number 2 out there?
I was texting the. Well, I shouldn't say her name, I guess, but it's too late. Most people probably know. Wi-Fi.
Texting the old wifey.
Yeah. Getting the unapproval for losing my driver's license for the second time.
Oh, you told her there's no retracing your steps?
No, well, there is. I told her when I come home, I'm going to have to go look downstairs. Well, the problem is, right, is like when I leave it in my wallet, I leave my house so much wearing just sweatpants without my wallet that I put it, both times, I put it into a bag with a copy of my registration.
Yeah.
So that way when, and my insurance, that way when the cops, if they ever do pull me over, I can just pass them the little small bag with all the crap in it and tell them to go fucking do their shit. I ain't answering any questions, right? But then I clean my car out and it's in a plastic bag and I think I give it the old toss. So I think it's in a garbage can is where I think it's at. I hope so, man.
Yeah, you don't want no one running around with your
until
license.
It expires in 2023, man. People are running around with copies of fucking, Big Daddy Kane, man.
Are you having a smoke?
Yeah. It sucks too because I had a good picture on it, man. My beard.
What? You have to retake a picture now?
No, I guess I can keep the same picture.
Here, I'll.
It's actually awesome now too because of COVID, man. When you go into Service New Brunswick, there's like nobody there. You'd think it would be like way busier. Nobody, buddy. I went in, man. As soon as when you first go in, you go to the chickie at the main thing, and you take your number.
Yeah, yeah.
She just told me to go right over. She gave me the number, but she told me to walk right over to one of the counters, man.
Oh, it's quick as fuck.
And that's like our DMV for people from the States, man.
Yeah.
And it was a walk-in, talk to the girl, go there. I was in and out in like 4 minutes. It was amazing. Nice. Normally, you got to strategically plan the time of day you're going there. Like 9 o'clock in the morning, man, when people are working, it's probably your best time.
You know what I did yesterday that was kind of like game changer almost too?
What?
Yesterday when I went outside for my smoke, I had the Fire Stick set up to the TV, and I turned the TV so I could still read comments from the TV when I was outside, which was kind of nice. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Technology.
They're gonna step up their question game, man. They're gonna start sending us riddles and shit or something. So I need people to talk to on that screen.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we are video gaming.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
We could put the video games on pause.
Oh, we don't have to. It seems like they don't mind, but I mean, as long as we're talking to them, it's probably all right.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, Johnny Azul's probably fucking. It's probably supper time in California.
Yeah, I don't know what the time difference is.
It's 4 hours.
Is it?
I think so.
You were saying things are starting to let off over there a little bit.
Yeah, the other day I went into. Did you see when I put the? Or no, I think it was the same night I put your Around Earth show in your Discord.
On Discord, yeah,
that?
yeah.
It was one of those nights where I went in and put something, or I commented that somebody put, and Johnny replied, and I was like, "Man, go into the chat." And I was talking to him for a bit, but then he had to run, so I assume they're lightening up restrictions a bit. But it was early there, right? It was midnight here, so it's probably 8 there.
Yeah, the time difference sometimes is a killer. Like sometimes, like
well,
I start picking up like people watching at like fucking 2-3 o'clock in the morning. That's like fucking bedtime.
But you think about it, on a Saturday night, they're starting to watch at 10 where they're at. That's nothing.
Yeah.
In a city like that too, you have to think like 8 o'clock in fucking California, man, is like 1 o'clock in the afternoon probably here.
Oh fuck yeah! Where like the freaks come out at night almost.
There's nothing to do here.
Yeah. You're not even going to a bar before midnight.
Mm-mm. Well, if you are, you're spending some cash. I mean, but you're so bored, you might. I do. That's basically. I'm defending the fact that I go there before midnight. A lot of people don't. They house drink and then go to the bar.
Yeah. Well, you're like me. Like if I'm ever caught that at a bar, it's like, you know, kind of afternoon after work, you know, having a drink and seeing the regulars.
Well, I look at the people at the bar, man. Like to some of them, whether or not they look at me that way, I look at them as friends. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit around all day and do nothing when I know if I go up and have like a couple beer up at the bar, man, I can talk to the boys.
Yeah. You know a few boys there, and
well, it's like, and when everybody's older and fucking stuff, man, like that's when you get a lot of the good boys. Is when you pop in on like a weekday around like supper time. That's when the boys are getting off work, popping in for 1 or 2 beer, man, going home by 7, man, to cheer up the lights, man, so she's not all sour.
That's a good stress relief.
Yeah.
And there's a weed store beside the bar too. That kind of helps. Like,
doesn't hurt.
And they sell pre-rolls.
There's a weed store, a gas station, a Domino's, and a fucking Tim Hortons right there.
Yeah, all within walking distance. You can get it all checked off.
Yeah. If you don't want to walk too far, the bar will sell you a pack of smokes for 20 skin, which is ridiculous. $20 for a pack of smokes, man.
Yeah, $20 Canadian. That's like fucking.
That's still probably like triple what they pay. They probably pay like fucking less than $5 for a pack of smokes.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. We're living.
Johnny was saying where he lives, though, gas is expensive compared to the East Coast.
System Down City, good to see you, bro. Been missing out on your live stream, and I haven't been live streaming as much as I used to. I try to do one a week, one a weekend.
Excuse me.
No set day, no set schedule.
Ooh.
But one of the streams I do have planned.
I can pump the brakes for.
One of the streams I do have planned is take my fishing shack kit, like the car battery and the inverter, and have a straight out fucking night under the bridge. Like, you know what I mean?
Like fishing?
No.
So you're gonna bring your fishing rod?
No, my fishing shack, like my car battery, just so I can be portable with this.
Oh, yeah. I got one of those power packs too if you want to borrow it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The little handheld ones with the booster cables on it. You plug in, you're good for like 3 hours if the power goes out.
That long, you think?
Yeah. Especially if you're only running crap like that, man. Like it's meant to fucking, like all the power went out, man. I got to plug my deep freeze and my fridge in.
I got a car battery.
I can boost a car, man.
But my car battery, man.
It's not a battery though. It's a.
I ran for like 8 hours.
It's one of those like boxes that have the handle on it.
Yeah.
And then the booster cables go in the back.
Yeah.
No, maybe not 3 hours, but I mean, it's never been used, so it's like the batteries in it are like super conditioned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They've been charged once, and it's just been sitting there. They probably has to be charged again, but it hasn't been like, when you charge a battery, you leave it on the charger too long. Like with radios at work is what really
does them in.
Showed me that it's like, some radios they'll go dead in like 2 hours, and then other ones will last 6, and it's really just because people are putting them on the charger and leaving them there for too long.
My phone's been doing that. Like, when I wake up in the morning, I want 100%. So I'll plug in my phone before I go to sleep.
That's crazy if it's not.
So my phone will be plugged in for hours unnecessarily every day. And
Molly,
I have a weak battery.
We can plug. She plugged hers in at 10%. By the time she got to 20%, I plugged mine in at less than hers. Mine was charged.
Oh, you got one of those supercharged?
It's just it's not even a newer iPhone. It's only an iPhone 8. But she's got an older Android type phone, and the charge on it's ridiculous. After an hour, man, like it should be like at 80% from zero minimum, and hers will be like at like maybe 20.
Yeah, an hour tops.
Earlier, she couldn't even get network on her phone. Andy's gone. He's not even listening. Good to see you, bro. Oh, yeah. System down city. So what are you guys up to tonight? Anyways, what's your plans for this Saturday? How's the bars work? Where are you guys at? If the time goes ahead, do they do it at 12 or do they do it at 2? Do they kick you out an hour earlier, or do they let you stay the same amount of time? Where are we all from, anyway? I'm just smoking some Amnesia HBY. I don't know what that is, bro. What's HBY? Amnesia HBY. Is that like Shatter or something? I'm just having some beer here with him. Wife's at work. He's on call, so he can't go too crazy. So I just figured I'd come down here and have a couple drinks with him. But after we leave here, I probably won't be doing too much tonight. I'm driving, so once I'm good to drive, I'll probably just head home. You want it here, bro?
Yeah, I'll squeeze something. Or you want the couch? Or...
No, you can go ahead. I thought you were looking on your shelf out of the corner of my eye. I was just asking the boys what they were doing and whereabouts they're from and stuff. System Down said that he's smoking some Amnesia HBY. Do you know what that is?
Just a strain of weed.
Well, what's the HBY? I don't get it. Is it like Shatter?
Well, yeah, maybe in that sense. Maybe it's like sauce, or I don't know.
You know what I mean? It's not anything I've ever heard of, and it seems too like abbreviated to be a strain.
You don't think? I think it could be like I have some peanut butter breath.
Amnesia Muskrat be a better name than Amnesia HBY for fucking. You know what I mean? Like just throw a word in there at the end.
Like this is some price peanut butter breath.
But do you remember what the one I showed you the other day was that we were like, that's disgusting?
Birthday cake?
Head cheese.
Head cheese, yeah.
Oh, it was so gross. Like, man, why would anybody call the buds this, man?
Head cheese. Yeah.
Just nasty. Just nasty.
Yeah, some of the names are a little foolish.
Especially when you, like, come from our age, where it was like, most of the names we heard growing up were legit made up by the guy who sold it to us.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Or the guy that sold it to him, depending how low on the totem pole you're going. But there was all these names we get now and stuff, they were only in High Times magazines.
Oh, it's an abbreviation. H.
Oh, how about you? Yeah, man. See, I'm 37 and spaced out, man. So I didn't know that one. I'm a little embarrassed I didn't know that one.
And some of those abbreviations, I
usually know them. I'm upset that I didn't know that one. Right?
Are you familiar with that one?
No, never heard that one yet.
No.
But I don't do a lot. That's one that would probably come a lot in like chatting and stuff like this. Yeah, and I don't do a lot of that, right?
I write out my words. Like, you know what I mean? Like I would write it all out.
Oh, when I write in comments, man, like without bragging, I'm a pretty smart dude. English is a pretty strong subject of mine too. Like I know how to structurally write a sentence, but I hate when I put a comment on YouTube and I really could give two flying fucks about my grammar on YouTube. You know what I mean? And people will be like, "Oh, you spelled your Y-O-U-R and it should have been Y-O''R." It's like, buddy, do you really think I give two flying fucks when I'm texting a comment on my phone? Your it decides.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care, man. Fuck. What's another one? Oh, using the wrong there.
it's almost like, all right, bud.
Shut up. Yeah. What are
You
you, the
know what
grammar
I mean.
police?
You figured it
Yeah.
out. Are you
Yeah.
too dumb? You can't figure
Yeah.
it out. What I meant.
Yeah, you're clutching the grammar right now, bud.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Fuck, you should get paid by Google, man, to fucking police the fucking the YouTube comment section. Do you not have fucking autocorrect on your phone, man? How many people will go back and change your to the proper one?
Yeah, you're flexing. You're flexing your phonetics. Like,
yeah, we had some fucked up names for buds back in the day. Yeah, around here the big ones, collie, man, collie buds, crystal collie, man. Like any bud back in the day that was like really like white and crystally, the boys would just call it collie buds, and it would sell like fucking.
Yeah, they'd call it. That crazy. Was like that would make like it'd be like, oh, that's top shelf. It's collie.
Yeah, and if it was brown and like looked like it had like chunks on it, like hash chunks and shit, they'd be like, yeah, or Afghan.
Afghan, yeah.
Afghan.
If it had that dirt,
BC
that
red hair.
Yeah.
And if it was right stinky, it was BC skunk.
Yeah.
Just silly. Did you ever hear the story of why they call it chronic? According to like, so it hasn't been refuted yet, but Snoop Dogg said that in California around the time when all this hydroponic bud started coming up from Mexico or whatever, the boys used to just smoke, you know what I mean, like regular weed and shit, and then all this hydro started coming up, and when they were smoking it, it was called hydroponic, but the boys were all spun and they didn't know it was hydroponic, man, so they were calling it hydrochronic. And then eventually they just shortened it to chronic. You know what I mean? So that's how that fucking, and it just stuck apparently. That's what Snoop says, right? Which I don't blame. You know what I mean?
A name
his album hit in like
90.
His biggest album hit in like 92, and Hydro wasn't around long before that. I promise you that.
Yeah, it was all grandpa's weed.
Oh yeah, like 4% fucking THC, man. All red hairs, man. I seen boys like fucking selling buds before, man, that when you looked at it, it was like, I don't even really see any nugs, man. I just see like kind of little tiny buds. Yeah. Little tiny ones, but like so many like red hairs and shit. And that used to be something you'd be like, oh, look at the hairs.
Oh, yeah.
You never hear that no more, man.
No. The nugs were different. The nugs were way different.
They didn't even know the difference between sativas and
no.
Indicas and shit back then.
No. Back in the
if somebody told me that back then, but I don't give a fuck. Does it get me high? I don't give a fuck. What everything you're spouting me right now is, as far as I'm concerned, is dribble.
You sound like a conspiracy. Well, sativa.
Oh, it's sativa, man. It's real good to do. Shut up, idiot. Give me a 20 bag, man. Fucking, I'll smoke it and get twacked. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. Same as the, well, edibles is a big thing too. Like when we were kids, a lot of people used to eat edibles and stuff and not get high. Yeah. Because they didn't know that you had to decarboxylate the weed first.
Yeah.
And that's why the only people I can remember back in the day that got high were people who made like canna butter. Because indirectly they were decarboxylating it, and then they'd bake cookies and stuff with the canna butter, and it would get you right whacked.
Yeah.
But if you just tried to fucking eat buds and shit, man,
it's not your body's
same.
not.
You might convince yourself you're feeling something. But you probably ate a little bit of bud and then smoked some dope because you'd be like, man, I'm not spending all the money on a half a quarter, man, just to eat it and maybe get something. When I can get high, like probably fucking 8 good times off of this bad boy.
Yeah.
Back in the day. I mean, wouldn't last that long now.
I'll try to set up the TV to have the messages out there to go fucking.
He's getting more tech savvy here, guys.
I'm jumping in the future.
What's the weirdest name you can think of, Sam? Here, my buddy sold me one time and told me it was called Brutus Rooter. I was like, "You're an idiot."
Yeah, you're just making shit up.
It was Don King. Do you remember him?
Yeah, the Mike Tyson's.
No, the guy from Lower.
Oh no,
he's one of the King Boys' nephews, right? It's one of his nephews, right? I used to hang out with him like every day. He's fucking one of the funniest men I've ever fucking met in my life, man. But yeah, but he's like back in high school. He used to sell all the time, man, and he used to make up stupid fucking names, man. And there was that AK-47 that supposedly it took 47 days or something to.
Well, the M39 was.
Oh like yeah, that. That's what I was.
The M39 was like that.
Yeah, AK-47 was called that for probably something else.
We have fish guts and cat piss.
Holy smokes.
And we used to have cat. Remember, you get that weed? It's like,
yeah.
Oh, the old cat piss. The old cat piss weed.
Mm-hmm. There was a thing boys used to do back when we were young too, man. Is they used to take like a 600 milliliter or like say like a spray 9 bottle or whatever, one of those spray bottles, man, and they'd fill up the bottom of it with with 7-Up, like about that much, and then they'd add water, like about that much into it, and shake it all up. And then they'd spray it on the buds. And then when when the water leaves, now when you grab the nugs to pull them apart, it's all sticky on your fingers. So it's like
they're adding stickiness to it.
They're adding the stickiness to it to make it seem like it was good. Also, I remember always used to put it with orange peels to make it smell better. What's up, Johnny?
Wagwan,
my boy.
Wagwan,
Wang Waff.
Wagwan. A lie?
Is Wagwan like a derogatory term, man?
No, it's like in Toronto they say it as like almost like hello. It's like Jamaican patois.
So I never heard the word till these streams. Now I hear it in a couple rap songs and everything, man.
Oh yeah. We used to use orange peels. Yeah. And that's the thing to flavor up some shitty weed.
Yeah. Definitely,
that was the thing. That was the thing.
For sure.
And then when those flavor drops came out, that was a fucking
that was a fucking gayness.
Oh man, I hated that. Like, dude would have the same weed that he's had for like months, and he'd be like, "No, it's a tutti frutti weed. It's different." But no, it's the same weed. You just added flavor drops to it.
Also, remember back in the day, it used to be a big problem with. I don't know if they make it different now or not. I have no idea. I'm talking like 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. Miracle Grow. Always used to put Miracle Grow and shit like that into their plants. But the thing is there's something like now it's pretty well known that like you want like low nitrogen content by the time that you harvest the plants, I believe.
Yeah.
And most of these Miracle Grow things are heavy in nitrogen, and if you overload them too much at the wrong spot in the cycle of growing them.
I know. I'm gonna turn the.
Then the weed almost won't burn. It's like it's not even that wet. It doesn't even seem like it, but it won't stay lit. It won't burn. Blah 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 blah. I'm a firm believer that that's a sign that it was grown with Miracle Grow or like overloaded with nitrogen as an additive.
Perfect. So technically, let me do a quick test just to double make sure. But watch, it should come up on the screen. Bam. Bam. See? So I can point the TV outside, and we can have that outside and be.
Man, that's
outside.
cray, bro.
Yeah, we're fucking. It's 2021 in here, dude.
I could see my reaction of being surprised that you figured that out.
Look, boom, and now we're outside. We put the whole fucking thing right outside. Like, man, it's 20.
Well, you just put it in the door.
Yeah, put it in the doorway, but
you can close it to keep
as far.
So
we can put it as far out as we want.
Realistically, Dead Poop.
Yeah.
You put that thing wherever the fuck you want to put it.
Exactly, and there's a light on it and everything.
I'm gonna go piss into the wind.
Oh, I guess that's maximum. Well, I guess I can move. I need a longer. Oh. How'd that be? That just unplugged? Nope. Fucking perfect. So they. Oh.
Whoopsie doodle.
Just a little bit too.
Did you break something?
Well, the thing fell.
Oh man, the screen made it look like you broke something.
No.
Who's that handsome guy? Oh.
Just a little bit too. Oh, this is the one causing me troubles. Bam.
Still pretty chilly out.
Yeah.
We need another about solid 2 weeks here. The other day it melted like a foot of snow off my fucking lawn though.
There we go. Now it's happening. Now it's an outdoor stream. Which town you guys from? We're
Passamaquoddy Bay.
We're in New Brunswick. What did I do with that jump? Did I just fucking?
Yeah, we're from St. Gizon.
That light is nice and bright, though, eh?
Where are you from, brother?
You can't really see it, but
I can see it perfectly.
no, I was going to point at something. You can't really see it, but over here
Oh, there's a
is
sign.
is the like one of the wonders of the world. It's a reversing falls.
Yeah. It's where fucking Captain, in my opinion, where Captain Cook buried his treasure. But I'm also retarded.
No, he was around here.
He was around here, man, and they can't find his treasure. It's like, fuck, you need landmarks, right? This is gonna sound great. I always say that. I was like, man, if somebody's gonna bury a treasure, man, like,
System down cities from the Netherlands in Europe.
oh shit, son. That
That's
guy
cool.
that would look like Langley that was at the Fish and Brew like last week or whatever, that looked exactly like Langley. He was from the Netherlands. Have you ever heard of Jos Myers, like with Tool Netherlands or whatever?
No, I never heard of them.
Netherlands is a small place. He might have. They're into lock sport. That's I think that's pretty big over there.
What do you mean by a lock sport?
Like the bypassing and the opening of locks.
Oh, with the ships and shit like that.
No, like just locks, like what I do on like stream and stuff.
Oh, I thought you meant like a lock, like a body of water.
Well, he's actually the like what do they call it, the miser, the something miser or whatever, man, where he's like the world champion or whatever, man. I think he's the first non-German world champion for impressioning locks, like having a blank key and sticking it in the lock and then pulling out and filing it down. I got an autographed photo of him at my house.
Is miser like fucking mising for?
It's him for sure. I got an autographed photo from the dude. He sent it to me, man. It took like 8 months to get here, man. I was like, oh. Man,
I haven't, but it really Dutch indeed, though.
Yeah, it's like I don't know exactly how to say it, but his name's Jos. It's Jos, and then I think it's Myers, Meyers. He's a stud. You look him up on YouTube, anybody, man, you can find him, man. He can take a blank key, man, on like a European lock, which over in Netherlands, man, their house locks, they don't fuck around. They got good ones on there, man, and he can jam a blank in and make a key in like 50 seconds, man. He's psycho. Those guys are fucking
How awesome is this setup if it was warmer outside?
Oh man, amazing.
Yeah.
We did it last year when the deck wasn't even this big.
Yeah, like it's a nice setup.
A nice setup.
Like, dude,
How many people are in the Netherlands, man? I'll ask this guy. How is
probably
it?
more than I like.
They are. But they're so small and everybody has jobs, man. How does everybody have a job in the Netherlands, man? We can't get everybody in St. John to have a job, man. Their place is so small, man. And like 3 times the population, but they're all styling.
I heard the Netherlands got like high score with the Corona too. Or no, that was what, Sweden?
Oh man, they're just so awesome, man.
Like, remember how Sweden kind of got high score with the fucking Corona? Sweden
Yeah, but they did it weird,
like,
though. They didn't even do anything.
They're like, okay, yeah, there's a virus. All right, cool. Everyone act normal.
Yeah.
Everyone act normal, and everything will be fine. And it turns out everything was kind of fine over there.
Yeah, because no one wants to go to fucking Sweden.
I think Sweden don't want us. Like, they're
No, they don't. But I mean, fuck. I mean, like, we don't want anybody either.
They're high score and like.
I mean, all the people that were moving here from out west and stuff were like, fuck, stay the fuck out of New Brunswick. Don't be telling fucking people around here it's a safe place to be. Like, that's retarded, right? But I mean, it's freezing in Sweden, man. Like, we wouldn't go to Sweden.
What do you mean it's freezing in Sweden? I don't picture Sweden as fucking.
Oh, it's cold there, brother, man. It's fucking right up by the fucking.
Look at us. We're cold now. We're cold.
And they're higher than we are. Yeah, they're higher than we are.
No, there's some nice weather in the fucking.
No, man. That's why Vikings were so tough, because it was freezing there.
You spent 17 million people here.
So they're like they're about a third of the size of New Brunswick. How many people are in New Brunswick?
I don't know. Like, I'd say maybe
A few 100,000, or no,
maybe a million.
Maybe a million in New Brunswick, and we're like probably twice the size of the Netherlands. Huh?
Like St. John, our city, which is like what, maybe the third Biggest city in New
No, I
Brunswick.
don't know if it would even be that. No, it wouldn't be
Like
that. But no, it
population-wise,
wouldn't be
but
that, man.
our
Think about it.
population is like only 150,000.
Think about it, though, man. You think Montreal, Toronto, Edmonton, right there, they all blow us away. Victoria,
No,
Vancouver,
in New
they all
Brunswick,
blow
New
us
Brunswick.
away. Oh, in New Brunswick, we're
Yeah, New
probably
Brunswick.
we're big dog in here.
Well,
only
we're
really
third.
Moncton
We're
and
third.
Fredericton,
Moncton and Fredericton beat us probably in population.
What, we got 130?
I said 150 just to like not to sell it short.
That's
right?
all the outside areas too, though, probably, right? Grand Bay, Westfield, KB.
St. John is the third biggest city in Canada, like space wise. Because we include like, yeah, there's St. John, but yeah, we include like all the outskirts, little fucking.
Yeah, if you considered this whole deck though like a map of Canada,
Yeah.
St. John wouldn't even be the size of one knot in one board, probably though.
Nor with the other cities, because man, we're the third biggest, largest city.
But New Brunswick's like, you can fit probably 6 New Brunswicks in Quebec.
Do you understand maps?
Yeah, do you? Have you not looked at New
The
Brunswick on
size
the
of a
map?
city
It's
is the
tiny.
size of a city. Don't matter what province it is. It's the third biggest.
Yeah, but not even a big city in Quebec probably has as many people as we have. You think Montreal doesn't have more than 125,000 people?
No, I'm saying landmass, dude. Like landmass.
We're small, but
we're the third biggest.
Not landmass.
Yeah, we're the third biggest country.
No way.
Fucking Google it.
Country? You said city.
No. We're the third. Google it. That's a fact.
No.
We're the third biggest city in Canada.
No.
Yeah.
Not even. I can't see it. I'll look it up.
It's a
I can't
fact.
see it.
It's a pure fact. Like I'm not making
Well, it's not
that
a
up.
fact yet.
I'm not even making that up. I believe it. No. That's not how fucking facts works. Netherlands ranks
Facts of life.
high in the best places to live. And so does Canada. Canada's not too shabby.
But yeah, man, those Scandinavian countries, man, they got it figured out, man.
They got nice skin, nice hair.
Man, they got a class in high school, buddy was telling me, in the Netherlands. He'll probably tell me if this is true or not. But in the Netherlands, buddy was telling me that they have classes in high school for guys that to learn like how to save for retirement, man, and like all this shit, man. Like good courses like that, man.
Like instead of math and social studies,
well,
it's a life course.
Too.
It's a life course.
Yeah, just so you don't end up being stupid like the young people in our country, man. We're all in fucking debt, man.
I'm not in debt. Like I'm smart today, but I'm horrible for the future. Like I got no fucking.
In Canada, everybody our age is worried about what's going to happen when it's time for us to retire.
Yeah, I'll have to work till I can't work.
I expect to fully get fucked over on RSPs and everything, man.
I'll be that guy, fucking Walmart greeter that can't walk anymore because his legs are sore from fucking working all his life. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'll just go to a nursing home and forfeit everything.
Oh, what? Just be old? You can do that? Just like
you have to give them everything, though.
Be old and let the government just take care of you?
Yeah, you got to give them everything, though. You got nothing anymore, man.
Fuck, I'll give up everything if I got nothing.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you got kids at least, man. You'll probably be living in their basement, man. Yeah. Your fucking daughter's husbands will be fucking stocking the fridge with beer skis. You'll be styling, but
we'll see.
You'll be styling. Save up some money and buy those 2 places right beside you there, man. Sell that land in about 20 years, man. You'll be fucking styling.
Oh yeah, like and
you could probably sell that to Randy Ryan right down, man, if that was an empty lot.
Like it geography wise, where my house is built. Oh, they're
let's go back inside when you're smoke.
Yeah. No, you want to set up the inside?
Yeah.
I'm coming in the side.
Because really, even though it's close to the water, there's 0 flood chance, and it's a beautiful scene.
I'm in the heart of the city, and I'm on the river that is actually a world fucking wonders of the world.
Oh yeah, is my beer out there, bro?
I think I put it right up here. It's
like you did too.
Medium.
God love you.
It's like a little
Yep.
It's like a half medium.
Yep. It's about a medium. It's about a one big drinker with about a couple of millimeters left, or a chuggaroony. Yeah, 2 mustache wipes. Yeah. That was the weird thing after I shaved my face, man. Every time I took a drink of beer, I kept rubbing my face like the liquid was in my mustache.
Okay, yeah. You do the mustache wipe.
Yeah, because man, I never had facial hair like that before.
Oh man, you're a Grizzly Adams man. I was impressed.
I know. I got so many people afterwards saying that I looked better with it.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, honestly, I didn't know. My wife liked it.
Made you look more rugged. Like I would have hired you to like I don't know cut a cord of wood. I don't know if that's in your wheelhouse, but with that beard, it almost puts it in your wheelhouse, dude. Like
probably the jack coat probably had something to do with it too, right?
I believed it. I believed in it, and I believed in you.
I believe in you too.
I always think of World War II when I think of Canada. They've been fucking some shit up out there.
Well, the besticles.
Yeah.
Well, isn't Netherlands is Holland, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
If you go to Holland, they always told us if you go to Holland with a Canadian flag on your fucking backpack, man, people will fucking love you.
Yeah, I could see that.
Well, I think we were the ones that liberated them that on the day it happened, I think. I don't know how to lower this, bro.
You do want me to do it?
Yeah. I think you better.
First off, that's loose as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think it's this one. There you go.
Okay. They're like Sweden and Netherlands rank high in the best places to live.
Yeah. Well, so is Canada. Like I think we're what 7 or like you know what I mean. Like we're decent.
I remember in a book back in the day, it was an old Nostradamus book. And it was a guy's interpretation of it, though. It wasn't all about, like, it was way before even, like, 9/11. I think I got it in 96. And it was talking about how if, like, World War III ever did happen, that countries would have to basically, most countries would go into a form of isolationism where they'd have to look out for the number one first.
Yeah.
Like, actually, no, that was if there was an event, like a meteor hit or something, right? And they said that the main superpowers would drastically change because there's certain countries that if they closed all the borders, they'd be all right.
Yeah, you're going off the Nostradamus book.
Yeah, but it wasn't. What I'm telling you now wasn't what he said.
Yeah, it's open for interpretation.
Yeah, this was like the guy who wrote the books, like one of his interpretations, and like saying how he could see something that he said being true because apparently, like Switzerland and some of the places in the Scandinavia would end up probably doing okay because Scandinavia would probably all branch together.
Yeah.
And they don't really have enemies. Switzerland, I guess, on the inside has absolutely everything that they need to survive. They don't need any help from the outside.
Well, they're Switzerland's super neutral.
Yeah. And Canada would be kind of all right, but you have to assume Canada gets invaded first.
Man, we got all the resources.
And China and America are right there. They probably will split them down the middle.
Yeah. No, we're hot property.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and we don't even know what we got, man. There's so much room here, man, for so little people, and then you look at these other countries and they're so overpopulated. It's like, man, if it wasn't for America protecting us, man, they'd probably be like, man, we need some of that room, man.
So you like some of that story and history and stuff like that? You familiar with the piece of rock over here?
Blue Rock Hill?
No, just over here at the end of Douglas Avenue.
Where the St. John sign is? No, that's
no, just over here. So right over here.
I don't know what you mean.
There's a piece of rock, a rock face on the city, and that is legend to be the point where Pangea connected. That is like an African rock over here. No, right over here. And it's like this piece of rock is only indigenous from over there, and it's so it's like they're saying that's where like the Pangea effect. That's
they
where
even
we
say. Remember we talked about it before that reversing falls they know is coming together rather than separating because the rocks are different on both sides.
Yeah.
So when you think about if they're different, they must be coming together, and if they were coming together, which is weird because if you look at it, it looks like a puzzle piece that they'd be separating. You know what I mean? Like the way we go around this little bend. But that's probably just water, though, erosion, man, causing a straight line, right, as it comes around the corner. No matter how jagged it is, water is going to make it straight, right?
Well, water is one of the greatest forces of nature.
Now, we live in a cool area, but they actually had to change the name of those things, man, because the amount of fucking... I was about to call them stupid. They're not stupid. We're dumb for marketing it this way. People from the States come up,
Yeah.
And they come to see the reversing falls, and they literally think it's going to be like a waterfall going the other way.
Yeah.
So they
It's a
had
big
the
misconception.
so they changed it to because the falls they're referring to is the big mountains in between them, and the river and the bay meet, and it causes whirlpools.
Yeah.
So now they call it the Reversing Falls Rapids.
And it's kind of a stupid tourist trap because it's like
yeah.
It's like, all right, yeah, I want to see the reversing falls. He's like, okay, have a good look. Okay, good. Come back in 12 hours. See it a different way. See what happens in 12 hours.
Living here my whole life though, when it's like high tide, say in like end of February, when it's like crazy storming outside, when you can feel your car moving on the road and stuff.
Yeah.
And you're going across the Reversing Falls Bridge and you look at the water, man, it is pretty terrifying. Like it looks higher than usual, man. It's
those
like
rapids
nuts.
Are crazy.
They're psycho, man.
I worked for the jet boat, and we went through it. And there's certain parts of it, and this boat's the most powerful boat.
Yeah, super buoyant. It's not going down.
It's made not to go down.
Yeah.
There's a certain time period in where it's like we're not even allowed there.
You're not allowed. Yeah.
Like when it's rough, when peak low tide.
Probably like an hour after it starts to go down until like probably a half hour before it's at its lowest.
I think it's like a 3-hour window. A 3-hour window where it was like a no fly time. Like
it goes low tide twice a day, high tide twice a day.
Yeah.
Because I know fishing, if you go fishing there, they say start about a half hour before it's at high tide, because then it'll go slack for about, I think it's like 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
I went fishing there a handful of times, man, and I never.
Where'd you go? Right over here, though?
Yeah, right in the bend. Right in the bend.
See, the spot to go if you're going to shore fish is if you're going down Douglas.
Yeah, down by.
Don't go where that little loop is, though. You know what I mean, where the cars go?
Yeah.
If you're going like,
I heard it's a little further down.
Yeah, because there's like that little flow of traffic on the road. Well, right when it starts to turn left to go down to where they park, there's a little trail, a little path right there. You walk that, and it brings you down to like one of those slanted rocks down by the beach that you can stand on that are like 20 feet.
I've never fished there.
Yeah, well, it's super deep, and you don't have to worry about like fetching up your rappellas on like the logs and shit like you do down north and shit.
Yeah, you will. Fucking lures, and that's what kind of discouraged me. I was like, each time I go fishing, I plan to lose.
You're losing like a $15-$20 lure every time you lose one,
and then you lose it. Then you lose it. Then you lose it. Then you lose it. And guess what? An hour went by. I just lost like $40 in lures.
And you think you could buy a cheap one? No. It's like those things have been fished so much, man, that like you really need certain types. When you get the right one, they'll snap them like crazy. But if you get the wrong one, you could be out there all day, right? Because a Rapella, based on like the loop on its face and the design of the lure itself, when you start to reel it in, the scoop is going to pull it down to a certain height, right? Well, the striper bass, they might be down fucking at like say 15 feet.
I never caught one. I was unsuccessful.
They might be 15 feet under the water, and the Rapella you're using is really only dragging the fish at about 8 feet above their head. You know what I mean? So it's like they're just sitting laying and wait for something to go by, and you're going over their head over and over and over and over again, right?
Yeah.
That's why if you really want to get the big ones, you got to go out deep, because they'll basically snap almost anything.
It's like the smelt. If you when you're ice fishing, if you don't know where to put your line, you're not gonna catch.
But there's pockets of smelt.
Yeah. But they're at the bottom. They're 2 feet up off bottom.
But like if you hit the honey hole for some smelt, you'll start snapping them all day.
Oh, 100%.
Same as like perch or something like that, right? Whereas if like stripers, they're pretty solo.
Oh, it's rare. It's rare.
They're so strong that these waters we're talking about, like how big would you say striper is? Like a good size one like that?
No, but that's a small one. That would be a small one.
Like an average one that you might snap.
Striper could go like 3-4 feet long.
That'd be a huge one.
It's been done out here, dude.
I've heard of like 27 inches and shit.
3-4 feet long.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, doesn't matter, right? These things sit still in this crazy fucking, like, I'm doing a lot of animation, but they'll just sit still by a rock or something, and they just wait for the other fish that can't fight the current to go by them, and then they ambush them and snap them. That's why Rapellas work the best for stripers, because they think they're regular fish.
Sam here says, get scuba gear and look for gold.
You can't go down there, bud.
Water would be
terrifying. I heard somebody did it before, man, and the rumor is they went crazy.
The white-haired guy, I heard about that too. Yeah.
No one even knows for sure how deep it is, bro. It's been being eroded away for fucking probably millions of years.
There's an old myth legend that there's a guy that tried to dive right up by the opening here, and this opening is so full of like old native folklore and this and that. Anyway, this guy went
Yeah.
diving, and he came back up like his hair changed colors. His
Said
hair
somehow he was terrified of what happened to him.
so terrified his hair turned white. And
I don't know why.
I don't know.
Caught in a whirlpool, thought he was dying or something. I don't fucking know. I have no
I don't know
clue.
if that's even physically possible.
No, because he would have went too deep. He would have had the bends when he came up. He
I
couldn't have
seen
went
it
that
in a
deep, yeah.
movie. I seen it in a movie, but what did he see?
Probably super exaggerated anyway. But yeah, I can't imagine anybody being psycho enough to go in there.
There is the old history of the giant beaver. Maybe you saw a giant beaver or beaver carcass.
I know guys, I haven't seen it myself, but I know guys that said they've seen boats come down the water, like empty boats,
Yeah,
just coming down the river and going in there and getting pulled under. And then like 4 or 5 or like 2-3 minutes later, just boards start popping up everywhere. Like the whirlpool sucked them to the bottom, smashed them in the rocks, and then they just floated up.
Yeah. There's not to get morbid, but you know how there's jumpers all the time there.
Right? Yeah.
One of them got stuck in a whirlpool, got fetched up, and only came up to surface like 2 weeks later. Like, you know what I mean? Like a week later.
Yeah.
He was like trapped under. He was trapped under here, underwater,
really,
just because the whirlpool.
Imagine that, man. Like, it's only, what would you say the drop is? 150 feet? 100 feet? 150 feet? 200 feet?
Oh, from the bridge?
The bridge to the water? No one's jumping off that and living.
Like 200, like 150 feet.
No one's jumping off that and living, though.
I heard some people like broke their legs or something like that, and then swam the shore. And like I've seen rescues. I haven't.
I never heard any of that.
I've seen rescues.
I believe it. I mean, a lot of people, especially back in the day, used to jump. But all I mean is, like, it's not like it's like we can. If it was a pool, we could swim to the other side. Like from here to the ocean steel.
It's not that far. It's not that far.
But a body jumps off the bridge, and then all of a ssudden they can't find it for days. Like, that's how crazy that current is.
And there's sharks, and there's giant sharks.
Yeah, there's sharks there for sure.
I saw
biggest shark in the world was just found out here. I don't know. I think there's a new one out by Newfoundland. But before that, I think it was Grand Manan.
Yeah, there's a tagged one that came this year.
Yeah, they keep coming back.
But I saw a baskin shark. I'm pretty sure it was a baskin shark. But
yeah, maybe a sand shark too. There's like 3 or 4 different kinds of sharks.
No, this thing was huge. There was a fucking guys doing eeling over there in a fucking wooden boat, like a big wooden boat for fishing.
Yeah,
like not with a cabin,
like
but an open
boat or whatever. Yeah,
no, like one of these shad boats.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, like 40 feet long. This shark, I saw the top fin breach, bottom fin boom. It made that boat look small. And you know how big the Baskin sharks can get.
There's whales too.
Well, Baskin shark is a shark and it's got the fucking, instead of having the teeth, it's got the
suckers or something.
Not suckers, but it's almost like a plankton catchers.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know,
just teeth, isn't it?
It's not teeth. It's more like.
Oh no, I know what you mean. They're like those layered, like. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
But it's got the fin in the shape. It just got a weird, different mouth to it.
Well, you can go on YouTube and look at videos. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube here, where the guys in the, they call them deep sea kayaks, the ones where you can sit on and pedal. And buddies out in the Bay of Fundy, man, there's like, I'm pretty sure it's like a shark following them. And I think there's other ones too, where whales are like right beside them and shit. And it's like, man, you boys are fucking psycho, man.
Huh.
If I don't think I can swim to the shore, if I go overboard, man, I ain't going in it.
To me, the water is one of my most biggest fears.
Me too.
It's my most biggest fear, dude.
There's nothing you can do.
Being trapped in open water, free floating, you don't know what's coming up from underneath you to get you. That to me is like the most terrifying thing in the world.
Yeah, I used to like always think the worst thing would be like falling off a cruise ship or something at night and watching it sail away, man, as you're in the water, man.
Yeah.
That'd be the most terrifying thing.
That would be horrible. That would be horrible. Let's see here. Did native people pray to the falls?
No.
So the old legend, and I've said this a few times, so
everything over here though is like that. But I mean, can we just start it off by saying no natives are praying to anything like that now? It's not like that.
They used to, right there.
on a reserve that's close by, it
No,
might have
right
significant
there.
meaning to
No,
them. And back
no,
in the day,
this.
they might have. But in this current day and age, there's no natives going down
No,
to no
not
falls
currently.
and
Not
doing nothing.
currently. Like, you know, what I mean, this is old. I don't want to say lost history because history is written and it's
Yeah.
never really lost.
Yeah, natives are just like us now, man. They're just regular people,
but
man,
the
that
meaning,
have like a different color
the
skin.
meaning lost its way to that area.
Mm.
But Glooskap is an Indian god to them, and he shows up, and they say he defeated a giant beaver right there at Reversing Falls and created Reversing Falls, and also responsible to creating the 3 islands there. And side note, okay, that's what the Indians believed back in the old days, and they used to pray. There used to be a temple over there because that was a big feat. Now, fast forward to like people with knowledge, they've deduced that Gloosclap was Henry Sinclair, one of the Knights Templar, like, you know, I mean, kind of like midwig dude, and he came here with dynamite from Europe. And to people never seen dynamite, you appear like a god, like defeated a giant beaver. To me, he used dynamite and exploded the world's biggest beaver dam.
Absolutely.
And then, yes, water flowed, and that created the islands from the water going down. Well, that is a godly feat.
Well,
but
it's like
explainable.
Well, we used to do that all the time to the Indians too, right? Like trick them and stuff. Like I can remember learning in school. This is from a teacher, and I know teachers now that I'm older, I know they could have bullshitted me, but he told me that he read somewheres that what the Europeans used to do is trade them a musket because the Indians were so fascinated by the muskets and that we could hunt with them, so they trade them those for like 20 pelts.
Yeah.
And then they bring the pelts back, and they get like a shit ton of muskets for 1 pelt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it was just like they thought they were helping them, but really they were just raping them. You know what I mean? Like taking huge advantage of them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's well known that we also gave them diseases on purpose, smallpox and whatnot, in blankets
with the dirty blankets and shit. Yeah.
But and use them to fight wars, like the English in America or in Canada, and the French in the east coast of America, or the British in east coast of Canada and the French on the east coast of America.
Yeah.
The French in the east coast of America used the Iroquois to fight a lot of their battles, and the British used the Micmacs. So really, it was almost like a Cold War between Britain and France, using the natives to fight and stuff. But really, the main thing is that they ended up wiping out a lot of the population. Right?
Oh yeah, no, they fought each other.
They just were too smart for them, right?
France
natives were too trusting of the white man.
What France had this, and then the British invaded or whatever. Then we lost it. Then we got it back.
And then I think the original ones were I think it was Quebec, Ontario, New Brunswick, and Nova Scotia were the original places that Britain decided to call Canada. Yeah, it must be because Upper and Lower Canada were basically Quebec and Ontario.
Well, we're the oldest city, so it was here too.
That was before that we were anything, though.
Like
like Canada's 1867. That's way before then when somebody landed here, right?
Yeah.
Same as that whole Canada is the only people to ever go into the States, and we burnt the White House down and we got away with it.
Yeah.
Canada wasn't founded until a lot of years after that, right? That was kind of the British that did that.
Yeah, it wasn't founded, but we were here.
We still like to flex on it because, I mean, fuck, it's all we got, you know. Give the Americans a couple little shots, you know.
I wish you watched Oak Island.
I did. I just know it's hard for me to watch it now, knowing that if they actually found anything, I would have heard about it before the episode that I watched.
Is there any orcas around here?
Orcas? Probably.
I don't know.
I don't know. Is it blue whales?
Off Graham and Nan, there's whale watching, and you see some. Is it?
I might go on I'm going to go on a limb and say no.
I want to say almost no too, but there is.
If they do, they wandered in too far chasing like
I think orca's more of a tropical, warmer weather whale.
Well, it's like those what we were saying about those sharks that you said, the one that comes up here that's metered or tracked.
Yeah. The great whites.
Yeah, like a lot of these great whites on the east coast of the States. This was probably like 2 years ago now that I heard it on the radio. They were talking about that one, and they were saying that we used to hunt so many seals and sea dogs around here that which a sea dog around here is basically just a giant fucking like sea lion, sea
It's a
dog.
seal. It's a seal.
It's a seal, right?
It's a bottom chain.
But we used to
seal.
hunt the fuck out
Like
of
a
them, so there was
bullshit.
like none of them here, so they had
It's
nothing
the
to eat.
seagulls of the seals.
Yeah, they had nothing to eat because we killed them all, right? Well,
Yeah.
now the population's protected, and the population of these sea dogs is growing so much
Yeah.
that the ones that have come up here, and because of the change in water temperature, the water's getting warmer up here.
Yeah.
That they said like not a lot of sharks do come up here, but the ones that do come back every year because it's an abundance of food. They like the water, and it's right off the side, really.
We have a lot of porpoises. That's a cool animal that we have here, and that's a miniature black dolphin.
But it's a fish, though, isn't a porpoise a fish? A dolphin's a mammal. I think a porpoise is a fish.
It looks exactly like a dolphin, dude.
Didn't Ace Ventura say that the differences between them?
One breeds there, and the other one doesn't have to.
I think he said like the porpoise has a different snout and sharp teeth, where the dolphin has rounded teeth.
Down Canaport.
Yeah, I don't think. I think a porpoise is a fish.
Yeah, down Canaport.
Grand Banana? The fishing nets?
No, I'm down Canaport. You know the LNG
by the monobuoy and shit.
Yeah, by the old fucking jetty.
Yeah.
Man, when you're working at the jetty, putting up scaffolding, and you fucking look down, there could be like fucking 30 porpoises, like these mini.
The divers see sharks. The divers see sharks out there, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You guys want to see something crazy, man? You can definitely find it. Is if you type in St. John, like where we're from, and type in monobuoy, MONOBUOY, you'll probably see this orange thing out in the water. And what it's for is that when these super tankers come in with the oil, they connect to this monobuoy out in the water because the ship's so big it can't come close to shore. And then the oil goes off the ship to the monobuoy, and then it goes down a tube to the bottom of the seafloor, and then it hits a solid pipe. So this stuff needs to be welded sometimes, man.
Yeah.
And the boys go down there. They said they can't see this far in front of their head down there.
Yeah.
There's they lower them down on like a chair.
Yeah.
So that they know where they're going when they get to the bottom, and after that, it's basically I think like a tether that they pull themselves to it. And the oxygen tank actually goes. It's fixed. It goes. There's a guy up top talking to him on the radio, and when the oxygen tank gets lower or whatever, man, he just fucking opens up the second one, then closes the first one, so he always has oxygen.
Yeah.
Guys have gotten punched out for not paying attention. Like that's a real thing. Like it sounds like I'm making that up but it's not.
Man watch. You got a man's fucking life on your hands.
But it's like me right now talking to you, and then I look over, oh fuck, boom, boom.
Like on some job sites, like you're in a hole, or there could be a nauseous gas. There's a guy on a pro construction site, especially with unions around here, that is paid to be up top and just keep an eye. Like
good money too.
His job is to do nothing physically. But his job is to be alert and be aware of the number of people down that hole, the air quality, and he's a man watch. He's there to, like, you know what I mean? Just watch out for
I'm going to bang out a couple answers off Johnny right here real quick.
I was working down.
Are there a lot of UFO sightings in St. John? Nah.
I've seen one. 100% I've seen one.
But is there a lot of them in St. John? No. They'd be on the paper, man. We have no news.
No, people. Yeah, I think
people do say they've seen them, but no, it's not a thing.
He's guessing, and his guess is no. I'm guessing because I saw one.
Who lived here longer?
Me, because I'm older than you.
You lived somewhere else, didn't you?
Yeah, in Quebec. I was born in Quebec.
When did you come here?
When I was like 2.
Like 2? It sounds like you're lying. No, you're telling the truth. I can tell you're telling the truth.
I was young enough.
When you're lying, you look right away. Your whole head goes like fucking 15, fucking 90 degrees the other way. Is the term Eskimo offensive in Canada? Yes.
It means meat eater.
Everything is offensive to it. Like my wife's native, so I can honestly say that she's offended by Indian, Eskimo, anything that's not basically, if you don't call her a Native American, and some people get mad at Native American. But Aboriginal is one that they all like.
That's
and
a good one.
A lot for a while
like
it was First Nations was okay now, but Aboriginal's kind of taken over. Yeah. She doesn't like it when she gets called like an Indian. She hates that.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
Yeah.
That bothers her, right? Because like, why are you reducing me to that? You know what I mean?
Does she take offense?
You don't go to a black person say, are you an African?
Does she take offense to the word savage?
Oh yeah.
Not directed at her, but the word in general?
Yes. No, only if it's directed towards a native.
Okay. Did I tell you about my little nephew story?
Mm-mm.
My little nephew is, you know what I mean, like an awesome, quiet, good kid. And he was, I think, 11 at the time, 10 or 11. You know what I mean? Grade 3, 4-ish, whatever you're at that age. And you tried to show a little personality on the first day of school. So they're like, write your name on your hello tags and a little something about yourself. So he wrote his name, Connor, and then underneath Savage, because he's savage at video games.
And he got in trouble.
Yeah, man, they make a big ordeal about it. The parents were called, and the mom was like, "You're."
Well, that's I was going to look at that question there. So they don't sell Eskimo pie in the grocery stores there, and they do here.
No, do we even have? I think that's a U.S. thing. We don't have Eskimo pies.
No, we don't actually. Yeah, you're right.
We don't have Eskimo.
No, we only see them on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But they're the same probably as something that we have here, aren't they?
It's like an ice cream sandwich. Is that what an Eskimo pie is? Just an ice
cream
like
a Klondike
sandwich?
bar?
When we don't have Klondike bars here.
Yeah, we do.
Do we?
Yeah. I used to buy them all the time out of the little freezers at the store, man. Klondike bars. They got the cookies, the ones with the cookies on the top, but they have the chocolate ones too. No, they're round. There might be ones that are like that, but they make a bunch of different.
To me, Klondike bars the only fuck. I remember it from The Price is Right. Oh, you get
what would you do for a Klondike bar?
And I didn't think we had them, but yeah, if you had them,
yeah, it's like a Klondike bar. He says, yeah, we have Klondike bars. You ever see that? You've seen the one that's the ice cream in the middle. It's like this high. And it's got the white chocolate chip cookie.
Now you see like silver packaging, square, pure square shape.
Yeah. But the thing inside, I think, is even round most time, but it is a square package. Yeah.
Yeah, like a square, like
a chip bag, a mini chip bag with an ice cream treat inside. Yeah. It's got the polar bear with the stupid mountain. Are the strip clubs in St. John fully nude? No. They keep their pantaloons on. Unless you take them for a dance in the back and then you pay more than one song after your first song.
They keep.
They'll pull them aside and do their, you know what I mean?
They'll keep their undergarments on.
They'll pull, if they're, you know, whatever. I don't want to be vulgar, but yeah, they'll pull the strip aside, man, and flick the bean on the stage a little bit.
And once upon a time, they were in between, like, because the St. John's very old school, old fashioned, that we had a strip joint, and that thing got ran out of town almost. And then they tried to change the laws, and then you weren't allowed, and it was illegal.
Then it was a gay bar for a while.
And then they found they did a loophole where, yes, it was a strip joint, but then if you covered the nipple, that was a loophole. So they had stickers on their nipples.
Pasties.
Pasties.
They don't know more, though.
No, they don't know more. That was only like a 2-year phase.
Yeah.
Like a 2-year phase.
I think that had to do with, I don't know if, I know she doesn't still run shit, but I think it was Elsie Wayne that was really against all that stuff, man. Mayor Elsie Wayne, when she was mayor.
I portered her. She's like...
She was a nice old lady.
Nice old lady, but right? Now she's super dementia.
Yeah, I figured she'd be dead, honestly.
Well, I think she is now, maybe. But in her dementia days, super aggressive.
She was old when we were in elementary.
Super aggressive old lady. Like in a mean way.
And we can't have more than one strip club. I think that's like some sort of rule here. Every time like they try to start up a second one, they can't.
Yeah, once upon a time there used to be like, for a short time, maybe like 1 year period, there was two ones.
Yeah, there was one hurting one up by King Square, and I think Shays was open at the same time.
Yeah.
But that other one was more of a whorehouse. That's why it got shut down.
Angie's?
Yeah.
There's Angie's, yeah.
There's an Angie's in Moncton now. So
I don't know.
So this is the difference between. I wasn't even old enough to drink at the time, and I didn't drink even if I was. But the difference between St. John's strip clubs and Moncton is the way Moncton will do it. I've only been there a couple times, but the girls will come out. Like if you're there early in the night, they'll all come out and they'll do a dance, and they're kind of dressed a little scandally or whatever like that, and then they'll leave, and then the next girl will come out, and then after all the girls go, the first girl will come out again. Now maybe she'll have just her panties and a bra on, and then they'll all do that, and then like later on. So if you're there after like 12, you get to see them come out without their bras on.
They car salesmen themselves all night.
Where in St. John, every dance is the same for every stripper. If they come out, they sing one song with their bra on. They dance with just panties and bra.
I'm gonna go
after the first song, they go into their little booth off to the side, and within like 10 seconds, their second song will start to play, and then they'll come out and they won't have their bra on, but they still always have their underwear on. Me and the boys from work used to go there a lot when I lived uptown. That's the only reason I know it's pretty standard across the board. But it all depends where you are. If you're in Moncton or if you're in Montreal, man, like it's going to be different. I've never been there, but I know the strip clubs up there. There's like tons of them, and they're all competing with each other. So some of them are pretty. I've heard some pretty crazy stories of some of them. Yeah, Deadpoop's wearing pasties right now.
Yeah.
Do you have sports teams named after natives? Yeah, we do. We got the there's an Eskimos Canadian football team, isn't there?
The Redskins.
Edmonton Eskimos, isn't it?
No, the Rough Riders or the Redskins.
No, it's there is 2 Rough Riders teams though.
Doesn't like Saskatchewan have one? That's like
Yeah. No, Saskatchewan's a Rough Rider.
yeah, it is.
No, I'm pretty sure Edmonton's the Eskimos. Edmonton Eskimos, I think, is
Yeah,
the
yeah.
CFL.
No, the Edmonton.
Football
Yeah,
team,
that's definitely one of them.
The biggest thing in Canada, probably the most controversial thing I can think of off the top of my head, is the Calgary Stampede.
Why do you find that controversial?
Because every year that we have this Calgary Stampede, man, there's a big fucking animal rights thing about it because they kill animals during it, right?
Oh, from the sport?
For sport, yeah. They're killing animals for sport, right?
Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude.
Bullfighting and fucking all that shit. There's probably more real cowboys in Canada now than there is down in the States.
Oh, yeah.
Those boys in Alberta, man, those fucking cowboys in Saskatchewan shit, man, those boys are crazy.
Berta boys.
Mm.
Old Berta boys.
And the towns they're in still look like the Wild West. They're probably still less populated than they were in the Wild West.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like that Canadian Pickers show, man. Do you ever see that? With Sheldon and Buddy there?
Yeah,
The not Sheldon, but the other dude, man. He always tries to get the like anything, get like a saddle or chaps or anything he can get, man.
And I hate how he called them chaps.
Yeah, well,
chaps.
Just because you fucking think of assless chaps by default when you hear that.
No, like the pronunciations.
Would I go to a bullfight if you were in Spain? I go to a bullfight in Canada, man. I wouldn't go running with the bulls, though.
He has no objections to what they do at the Stampede. Like,
no,
you know
man,
what I mean?
It's tradition, man. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, man. I also don't give a fuck about not allowing people to, if they're upset about it, be upset with it, man. That's all good, man. I don't care. I don't want to debate you on it.
If I was in,
I'm just cool with it, and I'll go watch it.
If I was in Mexico, to a place where they would have a chicken fight, I'd be down to fucking watch it. I'd bet on the one.
I love my gambling, man. I would definitely do a fucking. I'd definitely throw some cash on it. Not a dog fight, though, man. No, never in a million years. I'd never do that.
I got a soft spot for dogs.
I
don't think I would.
I think every living human being should have a soft spot for dogs, man.
Man, the most sentimental movies I've cried and got choked at was dog-related movies.
Mm.
Like, you know what I mean? Like that.
Homeward Bound?
No, what is it? 8 Below? Paul Walker has a fucking team of dogs, and then he gets attached to his dogs, and he has to leave his dogs, and he goes back to his dogs.
Is it like the Iditarod or something?
Something like that. And another one is something about racing in the rain.
Which is, we can't even trace back to how long dogs have been our companions, you know what I mean, for 100%.
Yeah, you were saying something about
that. Somebody's theory, though. That's just a theory. And that's going back basically to like right after the time when we were able to start making fire. You know what I mean? Like that's can't even be proven in any way, shape, or form.
See, there's multiple birds. It could be multiple dogs. There's multiple things. You know what story you did say that I kind of took to heart to?
What?
The Krampus, the Krampus one.
Because that's true though. Right? You can kind of look that up to a certain extent. And it's like, yeah, sure, like everything on its own kind of sounds like, okay, that's one thing, but when you hear the whole bulk of it, it's kind of like pretty impressive.
It's adding on thick.
Mm.
Like
it's not Krampus though, but I like that you always call it that.
Yeah, no, I like that theory.
I teared up watching Toy Story 3, Johnny says. Johnny said he went running with the bulls. You're psycho, man. You're psycho.
How close did you get, Johnny?
Says he was on acid, so he probably felt like they were inside him. That's nuts. You couldn't pay me enough money.
Yeah.
I also wouldn't even fly over there, man. I don't think you could.
Yeah, but okay, you'd be there. I'd like to be there. But I wouldn't be running with him. I'd be like the guy behind the fence, like, well, okay, go. You want to bob and weave on that one?
No, because then think about it, man. Like, fucking, you see somebody get really hurt. no one's doing anything, man. I don't know about you, man, but
You might jump hero
I
action.
don't want to fucking try to jump in there and try to save some guy, man, because like I can tell how bad that bleed is. You know what I mean? No one's paying attention to it because they think he's a moron for running with the bulls.
My dad's got a weird motorcycle theory about why he doesn't like to ride with people. On a motorcycle, anything can almost happen, and he doesn't want to be responsible for having to take care of you if something were to happen. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of responsibility, man, when you're already in a risky situation.
Yeah.
You always want the people to be able, you always want to know that if you fuck up, man, you got somebody just like you or better
Yeah. Like,
to bail you out or help you out, right?
Yeah.
So I like on that fucking, I don't know why I just thought of that when you said that, though. I thought of that, remember that, what's that crab show called that used to be on 36?
The what
Deadliest
show?
Catch, man.
Deadliest Catch?
When you had those pussy greenhorns that would come on there that can't do shit. And then they'd fucking fly them out in a helicopter because they were bitches.
Yeah.
Like, man,
totally gave up.
it's like you got all the food you could ever want to eat, man. All you gotta do is stand there and chat with your buddies for fucking.
Did you see the one
10 hours, man?
That one take the haircut from the fucking Hawaiian dude?
No.
Okay, you know that hard ass fucking. Okay, you watch Deadliest Catch a lot. Do you know the captain that does this one? The oonts 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 oonts. Anyways, that captain has a crazy.
I didn't watch it probably when he was doing that.
That captain on his crew, he's got a crazy Hawaiian guy that's got a fucking mohawk. So there's this fucking new greenhorn that comes on, and it's like, all right, it's a bonding moment. Da, da, da. You have to have the Freddy. His name's Freddy. The Freddy mohawk, and Freddy had the buzzers out. He's like, come on, greenhorn, like be part of the team. Da, da, da. And that one guy didn't get her done.
Oh.
And he got hated on so much that he fucking called her quits, babied out.
Good.
Like he babied out big time.
That's what I'm a fan of, though, man. I love that shit because you see some greenhorns, man, that do it some. We keep calling them greenhorns, right?
Alvin's in the house.
Yeah, let's just call them rookies, though, right? Say a rookie comes on, man, he gets razzed for fucking a little while, man. He earns his chops. A new rookie comes on, man. Now he gets to join the boys and do it. That's but like really the real cool way to do it is when you come on there and the boys start razzing you. Just accept it, man. Realize that fucking this is just what you go through. Laugh at them back. Try to fucking don't do anything douchebaggy, but maybe try to pull a couple pranks onto them, man. Get to know them and shit, and you'll be super fine. They want to weed out the bitches.
Yeah.
If you're not ready, did you see that one where the guy falls overboard? And the guy's got one throw with the loop?
Yeah.
He nailed him with it, man.
Yeah.
I'd still be giving that guy money, man, if I was the guy in the water, man. Like, that was amazing.
Here's another amazing story from Deadliest Catch. Also with Freddy. Because Freddy's like this fucking, I don't know,
Hundo.
Like aboriginal to the land of whatever, he had special rights. There was, what was it, a walrus? A blown up dead walrus floated by, and they're like, okay, man, they stopped fishing. And he's like, okay, Freddy, do your thing. And it was a big thing, fucking hauled it, fucking, he jumped in the water to fucking tie it off. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, no, he went all, and the captain got mad at him, but
man, you get hypothermia probably in like 4 or 5 minutes in that water, man.
Tusks. It was for the tusks.
If you don't got the fucking suit on.
I'll put it on right here.
That's crazy.
Let me get caught up with a couple of these comments.
Are there a lot of Bigfoot sightings on the west side of St. John? No. I've never heard of one.
Doable fight. Yeah, cockfight all day. Bird boys, yeah.
Little Jerry. That's my little Jerry.
Spain, yeah. Do bears walk through St. John's?
No.
Certain parts
of town. It's been known to be seen, but no, not on the red.
Certain parts of town, if a bear gets into the garbage, the bear will be back, and then that's a troublesome bear. That does happen on the outskirts.
Yeah, but those people would also say that those aren't bears.
There's bears.
Those are like bear-sized squirrels, man.
Look.
Same as deer, man. There's deers around here, man, that I can get within like 3 feet of, man. They'll just stare at me like, I'll put my car into reverse and look at the backup mirror, and there's a deer there.
Speaking of bears, look. Brah!
Let me make out with it.
This is a bear skull. I fucking.
He wrestled it to death with his bare hands.
Found in the woods, boiled it with some bleach, scrubbed it, and fucking clear coated it.
That's a Bigfoot skull, I think.
What? No, it's a bear skull.
I'm just joking. You know what I think was a cool show too? I hope it was real and not fake. The alligator hunting fucking show.
Oh, with the fucking shoot him, Elizabeth.
Shoot him between the eyes and shit, man. That had that friend of the south there. You
Swamp
couldn't
people.
understand.
Swamp people.
I don't remember what it was called.
It's called Swamp People.
Also, that Wild Hog show was deadly, man. It had a couple of those chickies in there, man, that were like fucking. It was oddly sexy how fucking crazy they are. Is there St. John recipes with beaver meat? That's a pretty fucking American question.
Yeah, no, there is. Ferg's brother smoked a beaver.
News to me.
It's a thing. You can get beaver meat out here.
He hangs out with fucking boys in Bumblefuck, though, man. Ferg's neighbor is probably like 5 minutes away.
Where are we at here?
We have beaver tails, but they're like a
that's
pastry.
That's a sweet treat with Nutella and this and that.
You know, I was thinking of the other day because I ordered Wendy's and got a poutine with it. That I can remember being like 8 or 9, and poutine in St. John wasn't as big, right? It wasn't until McDonald's, that in my memory, right? It wasn't until McDonald's really started selling the poutine.
Yeah.
Because the first time I heard of it, I was only probably 10. There was this dude from Capillet outside of Moncton, man, that I knew from Sussex, and he ordered one from the canteen, man. And I was like, man, I didn't even know those things existed. But
man, I don't want to type this. Oh, you know what?
Why not?
Watch this. I'll broadcast it from my phone.
Yeah, there's some skunks around, not that much. Raccoons are way bigger. Raccoons and deers, where me and Matt live, are a pain in the butt, man.
I've only ever seen one skunk ever in real life that I can remember.
Well, like porcupines are around too, but you don't see them very often.
Yeah, it's kind of rare.
Unless you're dodging them on the highway.
Yeah.
Is a donair a local thing? Yeah.
Yeah, we got great donairs.
Yeah.
Uh,
we don't have the best donairs in town by any means, you know what I mean? But East Coast does. It was illegal for a while. Do you guys know what I mean by a spit? It's just meat spinning on a thing and the guys hack it off. They never used to have that in St. John for a while. I think they made it illegal, but now a couple restaurants have them again, I believe.
All right, here it is. Just one sec.
Is anybody here a marine biologist?
You want to put the camera on the TV so they can at least watch what we're watching? Perfect. That's good. So this is on Deadliest Catch. Freddy's allowed to catch this fucking thing. They try to hook it. It's rotten. That's why it's exploded. That's why it's like bloated like that. It's a rotten carcass.
So what are they hoping to get out of it?
The tusks.
Oh.
The tusks for the ivory.
That's fucked up.
And
man.
Freddy's the only guy that can claim it because he's like native to the land.
Yeah, see, I don't like that stuff, man.
No, but watch what he does. Look.
Holy look. There you go. He's gonna call me an idiot. Whoa, rotten fish smells? That's highly irregular.
What the? Freddy, don't do this to me. If Freddy doesn't get out of the water in 60 seconds, hypothermia could set in.
Yeah, I mean, that's good.
Oh, yeah. Nothing you can do, right? Your body just pulls all the fucking the blood in, man. Your arms and legs won't work. No matter what your brain's saying.
Yeah, see, the captain's pissed.
We know they're mad when they're making fun of him before he's even safe.
You make sure whatever you do, I don't give a flame about that walrus at this point. Go out. Pull him out of the water.
What a dumb fuck, man. I was watching the show. They're saying in Africa now and stuff like that, the elephants and stuff aren't even growing tusks the way that they used to, because they've they've farmed them so much for their tusks that the genes of small tusks is being more predominant and passed along.
Oh
So it's
yeah,
like
so they're not
evolution,
getting
like humans.
super tusks.
Yeah, humans have almost forced the evolution of like elephants not even wanting to grow tusks anymore, for a stupid way to say it.
Because they don't need it, and they don't need them anymore. I guess.
Not even that's just in them, right?
Yeah.
This is, if everyone that grows huge tusks you kill, eventually the only ones that are left around are the ones with the puny tusks.
Yeah.
And over like hundreds and hundreds and thousands of years, man, Vine's gonna go away.
So the whole life of the elephant is like, please don't grow tusks. Please don't grow.
Yeah, they're probably styling, man. If I were them, I'd be in the woods fucking trying to grind them off on the rocks.
Poutina's Quebec treat. Yeah,
Poutina's
way better than
it's
Quebec.
it's super French for
Poutina's
sure. Even the
way
name of the
better than
goddamn
Quebec.
thing, right? Poutine doesn't even have an English equivalent in it. It's its own word.
Is that George Costanza? Did he pull a golf ball out of the blowhole?
Yeah, a Titleist. I said, easy, big fella.
Yeah. The seas were angry.
Yeah.
The seas were 10 feet tall if they were a foot.
10 feet tall if he was a foot. The sea was angry that day, my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a marine biologist.
Yeah. Yeah. Why do you that's funny, we were talking about that the last time down the panic room too, me and Buddy. Because we were talking about the part when he's like it's like, oh man, I don't know, you were talking about the Galapagos turtles last night, man. I figured it'd be right up your alley. He's like, it's like, if I'm gonna lie about something or whatever, let me do it. He's like, it's my or something. He's like, it's my I know my alleys or whatever he was saying.
Papa Kale's in the Heezeus.
In the He's
The
Papa K.
Heezeus.
Fucking voodoo, Papa Shango.
Yeah. Oh man, he was one of my good. I like that wrestler.
He cursed Ultimate Warrior, remember that?
And he used to be, and then he turned into the Godfather.
Yeah.
Pimp with pimps and hoes.
The
Pimps and hoes.
His finishing move was the hoe train.
Yeah.
He just wind his arms up and run into the corner.
Yeah. Old Papa Shango.
That was funny, man.
Dead Poop, are you dialing into Marco's birthday stream on Monday? Depending on the time, like fellas got to work pretty early, and with the time difference, there's 3 hours. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd be probably lucky to have enough time to pop in and just say hello or happy birthday or something and bounce.
Like his 9 o'clock's my midnight.
Yeah.
But if I'm up, I'll
for
pop
that
in.
extent, it would be better if we were a little towards the middle of the country, eh? Just for the time zones.
Yeah. And yeah, we're right close. Like you go into Quebec, it's an hour, right? It's that close. Like a 4-hour drive away, it already drops 1 hour. That's, you know what I mean?
I've never drove to.
Do you know we're the exact same time as Jamaica? I want to say, or something like that.
We're the same time as Dominican. I was in Dominican, and it was the same time here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like some of these like weird tropical countries, we're like, wow, we're at the same time.
Well, it goes vertical. I mean, it goes vertical on the globe. Like it goes like this sideways, like the time zones.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have to go on any emergency calls today? I did get one call, but it took a few phone calls, and that's how I handled that call today.
Delegated.
Yeah, delegated. And it was like it wasn't a construction related call. It was just a weird call. Just a weird call. That's a wharf holding up this channel from blowing up.
What? That's what's holding up this channel from blowing up the time zone.
Yeah. And I've noticed sometimes, like when we power through sometimes till like 3 o'clock in the morning, like
it's like 11.
Yeah, like so sometimes like at that late time is when it's like man, I kind of hate to say goodbye, and there's 12 people in here, but
for sure, it's like if they've ever talked to you at like 2 in the morning their time, man, like they need to realize we're driving home at like 6 o'clock, man. It's like fucking sun's up and shit. It's a fucking that was a full-fledged night.
Yeah, and it does get late. Like fuck, I went till the morning one time, like at 6 a.m. Like we've had some late streams in the past.
Yeah, for sure we have. Yeah.
And that's why I really want to do an under the bridge thing and almost go like super long and have like get pallets and like live underneath the ribs off the ground and have like a little, you know what I mean? Like
a little grill in that middle one there that's closer together than all the other ones.
make a night of it.
Are you guys close to Greenland? No. Well, maybe as the crow flies. I don't know.
Where's Greenland? That's up top. That's up top and to the right.
It's like the
yeah,
the
yeah.
northern rightest most part of fucking like Canada, basically, off the side. More right and northern than Newfoundland.
Did the Viking come to St. John?
Yeah.
Maybe, but
Yeah,
they
they
were
did,
in
yeah.
Newfoundland.
Yeah.
Vikings were in Newfoundland, and Newfoundland.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we only know for sure they were in Newfoundland.
Yeah.
That's true. But yeah, they were here long before Columbus, man. But he gets all the credit. He was the first one to hit North America, easily, well documented.
Papa Kale wants a seagull screech.
Oh, a seagull? Yeah, that was almost one. But man,
Yeah.
I got that pain in my chest from when Buddy did it. So just give me a sec. I'll hold it.
Swooping down for a McDonald's fry.
That's him calling out to his buddies. Hey, man, they just threw some bread on the ground, man.
Yeah.
Man, you throw bread on the ground, one seagull sees it, he starts doing that, man. Within 5 minutes, there's like 60 of them bitches.
You could be the old lady from fucking Home Alone 2, just coming out with like fucking seagulls all over your arms and bird shit.
We used to do burns, man, eating the fries, man, roll down the window, and you just throw the bag out, right? And all the seagulls at Burger King will get into the parking lot, and they'll come close to the door, but every time they come close to the door, you just open it, and they'll jump back. But what'll happen after about 10 minutes? There's so many seagulls that now there's like the power struggle amongst the seagulls for who's going to be the one to get it, right? So they're like fighting at the front of the line and shit.
Yeah.
This is before the internet. So we needed to entertain ourselves.
Yeah, and when we were kids, you used to fuck with seagulls.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I would never hurt them bad.
No, you fuck with them.
I threw rocks at them a couple times. I never hit one as I can remember, man. They're like very elusive.
As a kid, there's no human man alive that reaches a certain age without once in his life throwing a rock or an object at a general direction of a bird.
No, not happening.
You know what I mean? Like, it's you've tried it once.
A lot of them have probably shot
once.
them with a BB gun. You know what I mean? I've never done that.
I've never done that, and that's one of my BB gun rules. It's like, don't aim at a bird.
There's that one there. Is there bald eagles? I don't think they're bald eagles, but we have eagles here.
We have eagles. So, like, you know, the white faced eagle.
Is that the bald eagle?
I think that's a bald eagle. The bald eagles actually does have like
the white feathers on the top.
Yeah, we have bald
like the real eagle, like the one that like America says is like the bomb eagle.
And man, what I find crazy about bald eagles, the ones we got out here, it's like, oh man, the danger. You know where you can go? You can go to the fucking St. John dump.
That's what he asked. He said, are they still at the dump?
Yeah. Then there's like fucking 50 in one tree. Bald
I didn't
eagles.
know that. Eh?
Oh, it's silly. Like it's kind of amazing.
Where I work at the terminals, there's all these warehouses around and stuff like that, and the seagulls will go on top of these warehouses and lay their eggs, right? Because nothing can get up there. And every once in a while, you'll just start to hear like the seagulls making more noise than usual, and you'll look over, and they're going insane in the air. Like just insane. If you look up like 3 times as high as those seagulls you've ever seen one fly, there's this little, it looks big, but it's so high in the air, it's an eagle, right? And they're trying to keep it from eating their babies or whatever.
Yeah.
They eat them off the dock sometimes and shit like that, but we're not allowed to interfere with any wildlife at our work.
When you see an eagle, it's usually getting chased out away by like, I don't know, 4 or 5 seagulls.
You know the road to the refinery, that big steep one? Off Loch Lomond?
Yeah.
If you look to the right, off the side where the marsh is, there's that giant fucking electrical tower.
Yeah.
There was an eagle's nest on the top of that.
Oh, no doubt.
You could see it from the inside, like from the training rooms and stuff.
There's one up by Hammond River, too.
But man, they look so big. I've never seen one close up ever.
Battle 4 days in his house. Fight food.
Did German U-boats or Soviet nuclear subs? No, I don't think so. I mean, no, I don't think so.
No. We don't have submarines.
We'd be such a soft target. They'd be wasting their time. If they made their way over here, man, they'd be going. They'd be hitting up the old Stiz 8s, man.
Oh shit! Sorry, dude.
Doesn't matter. It's your floor.
It's slanted. It's just
the only thing I can think of for St. John is, and I don't even know if this was for sure true, but back in the early '90s during the Gulf War, I did hear a rumor that St. John was on one of the list of potential bomb sites from that to be attacked or whatever, because we supplied so much fuel to the United States.
And we have a nuclear.
And we have a nuclear plant. But other than that, no, man, we don't. There's nothing.
Don't
like
give
that.
anyone any ideas.
No, I don't give a fuck. The ideas would be found. City's pretty chill, man. Pretty uneventful. I was saying to Johnny the other night, man, it's so small that's like in big cities like his, it's like if you're interested in something, almost anything you're interested in, man, you can look somewheres online to find like a hobby group or somebody else in the city that's interested in it. You can probably make some friends and stuff like that. In St. John, it's not like that, man. If you have like an obscure hobby, you're basically on your own other than the internet, man. There's no clubs for like anything, man, just because the population's so diverse. Like even the chess club, the only chess club that was in the city that I went to only had probably 12 people in it. And it was like 6 old guys and like, 5 young guys and then me. So it was like either I could beat the young guys or the old guys would beat me. It wasn't even worth it for me to be in it. The Irving family, I don't think, has been allegedly accused of killing anybody. They're pretty good they're pretty good. The only slack that they get, man, is city always bitches they don't pay enough taxes, right? But that's just like in any big city with a lot of fucking millionaires. Millionaires don't pay as much taxes as the lower people. And they employ so many jobs too, man, that it's like, well, it makes sense that they get those cuts in a sense, because if they pulled out of our city, we'd be done. I'm not a chess master. I'm pretty good though, depending on the time restraints. If we're playing like a 15-minute game, I'm going to be better than if we're playing a 3-minute game or something like that. But I've been playing a long time. Just don't practice all the time, right? Like, has there ever been a Canadian Prime Minister from New Brunswick? I don't think so.
Frank McKenna's fucking the fucking.
He was a premier though.
He was a premier, but he's also fucking the fucking thing to the Queen now, eh?
Oh,
like this, like he's fucking.
What do they call that? The Governor General?
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, like super awesome.
He actually has more power than the Prime Minister, technically.
Yeah, he's like the fucking man.
Just he has different responsibilities, but when it comes down to big pushes to shoves, man, he's running the show. Like if the Prime Minister doesn't want to be Prime Minister, he has to go. He has to be able to tell him, I think, if it's okay and shit.
Yeah, pick this up. Any idea what this is?
An ear. Nailed it. Pee Wee Herman ear?
Anyone have any idea what this is? And I'll just set it right here. I brought some chips too.
Salt and pepper?
Is Ted Poop taking a dead poop? No, I was just talking to Mrs. Poop in there while I was in there.
He's just fucking you buttering her up, man. This whole fucking dog.
Just
went in there, slapped her bum a little bit, man. Asked her how she was doing, man.
Just saying hello.
Do you think after the Queen dies that Canada should cut ties with the UK? Nah, man, that won't happen, man. We don't cut ties with people for shit like that, man.
We're not gonna plastic vagina.
We're not gonna cut ties with the UK because of the royal family, man. Screw that. Same as we wouldn't cut ties with you guys over any mistakes you guys made over a few years. We're allies, man. You guys get into trouble, man, we'll come and help you. I can't see Canada ever turning their back on the UK.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They're one of the few countries that no matter, it doesn't even matter what war they're in. They go to war, we're going with them, even if you guys don't. We love them, man.
Canada's so chill that why would they like not want to be chill?
Yeah, man. Like, what? I mean, if the royal family goes away, UK's still cool, man. Like, they don't run the show. You know what I mean?
Battle for a day. He says they're not Canadian.
Plastic vagina.
No, you thought this was a...
Yeah. If that was the case, that box be mangled, man.
It's an ear.
Hey.
It's from the fucking Harry Potter Imaginorium Panoriums.
You want Charles on your money? I honestly think that after right now, Canada's old enough that we have our own people to put on our money, and I think now when we change our money, I can't see any of those people making it on there anymore. Like we put this, I can't remember who the African American lady is we put on our 10, because you don't see that 10 bill very often. They changed the direction of it. It's vertical now instead of.
There's an African lady on the the school teacher one.
Yeah, I think so.
Or the nurse.
Is she a nurse? School teacher? I can't remember. But and then on the 5 bill, Terry Fox is going on the 5 bill. So
I'm super proud of that.
Only the 20 bill is the only one with the Queen on it. All the other ones are old prime ministers and shit. Like Mackenzie's on the 50, Borden's on the fucking hundo. Wilfrid Laurier's on the 5. John A. McDonald was on the 10.
They took him off because he did some like
Yeah.
cancel culture shit.
Mhm.
All dressed vagina chips.
All dressed up. Dressed all over.
Dressed all over.
Yeah.
No, these are salt and pepper.
Ketchup too, man. Guys, man, have all the different flavors of shit you got, and you don't have all dressed or ketchup chips, man. That is crazy.
Mm.
No, thanks, Battle.
Ketchup is so
We try to
simple.
remain pretty neutral, man. We try to keep up in Canada. We try to stay like a Switzerland, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like, oh man, you got a big problem? Oh,
that's all of
sorry
our
to hear
right?
Sorry to hear about that.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear about that.
Sorry to hear about that.
Here, have a couple of Molson Goldens.
Yeah. We're doing okay over here, eh? When we say, hey, we're looking at America. We're doing okay over here, eh? Yeah. We're okay. We're okay.
Not too much trouble.
Yeah. Oh, we're fucking. Our whole main allure is that like we're so friendly that if any country fucks with us, other countries will come to our fence and be like, "Come on, man, seriously, you're picking on Canada, man."
Yeah. These guys
Canada.
for real.
You know what I mean? What did they do to you? You know what I mean? Like, even when China, when we held those fucking people for the States there at West, the Huawei girl. She was like the daughter of the Huawei president or something, man, or something fucked up like that. We held her here for extradition back to the States.
Oh, yes.
And China was trying to be all gay to us, you know what I mean? Everybody was just like, fucking lay off.
Yeah, China hated us for was like, man.
It's like, okay, you can hate us, man, but you realize
our big brother and neighbor.
We have a deal with the homie next door, man, that fucking when Muppets come here that they want, we send them down. That's just what we do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You'd be like almost like a stranger asking for a favor, but your bro already said, no.
I'd never want to go to war, man, but honestly, Britain or America, I'd easily go to war to protect those freedoms. I'd fight. Even at my age, they probably wouldn't want me to, but I would.
I don't know. I heard Trudeau once. Well, and let's not talk about politics, damn it. But
you don't know enough about them.
I don't know nothing. Hardly nothing. But I heard like Trudeau's like pro-communism or something like that.
Socialism?
Socialism, is that what it is? Like everyone shares money and the poor get poorer and the rich get richer?
Well, there's a lot of differences. I don't want to get into that.
Gail Weston is on the 100. Galen Weston.
Oh, Galen Weston's the CEO of Loblaws. He's not on. No, that's Borden, man.
That's Borden.
It's all about the Bordens.
Canada's awesome, by the way. Canada is pretty good, but other places have your pros. Like, where's Buddy from?
Canada'd be awesome if they had all the stuff the American.
Netherlands
man,
is
I'd
like
rather live over there.
Top choice.
They don't speak English, though. That kind of sucks.
They sound like what, the Swedish Chef? I
don't know, but I'm more thinking of just street signs, right? If it was like it is here, where we have to put French on the street signs too. It's like, yeah, they can speak their language, but if I have to know a street that I'm going down, I'm gonna get real bored of having to fucking pull over and go try to communicate where I'm going to people.
Yeah, Google Translate.
If you're a student or something, you can go over there for like a summer and learn the language a little bit. That'd be cool.
We have Pocahontas, Geronimo down here.
Yeah, you guys are in the States are super racist against the natives, man.
We have a bunch. Blues Clap for one. And then out west, there's the out west folklore, I'm sure.
Oh man, most of the places out west are even like Saskatchewan and shit, man. Like those are native names. Like,
yeah.
I mean, Nunavut, Northwest Territory, and Yukon's all like First Nations. Like
I'm sure they got some crazy like folklore story.
Oh yeah, fuck. It's all. I shouldn't say it's all the same, but it's very similar. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the things that like, because I think almost all Aboriginals across like North America were basically like respect nature, love animals, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? So I think they all have similar like gods and stuff like that.
Do you like what is it? Les Strout, Survivor Man?
I am not like a big.
He did a Bigfoot series.
I saw that, yeah.
And that was, to me, that was amazing. And there's a part where he's explained native folklore, where it was like each animal means a different thing. Like eagle is insight. Wolf is power. Da, 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 da. And the Bigfoot meant honesty. Like, you know, I mean, all these spirit animals, and for the Bigfoot one in native folklore to mean honesty is like, that's kind of makes you think a little bit. Honesty in what sense? Like, did you lie about seeing a Bigfoot?
Exactly. That's what I was just thinking. Yeah, it's like it's almost ironic. Yeah.
Mm.
Thing is, too, is almost every tribe has a different name for what a Bigfoot is, right? I believe it's entirely possible they existed at one time and they're just probably extinct.
Yeah, and I'm 100% down with that. I'm 100% down.
I mean,
like to me, that's like MythBusters. Boom, big old stamp, plausible.
Yeah, well, they can already guarantee. I mean, we've all seen the Joe Rogan where he talks about like that Gigantopithecus ape that like existed, like over on like in Asia, right by when they passed the Bering Strait. They're like, why wouldn't they follow people in their path going over to North America?
Follow the food.
I mean? Follow the food, man. It's just like on that Man Tracker show when they say if you're in the woods and you see a crow that's constantly hovering around one spot, there's usually something dead there or there's a human because the birds are smart enough to know, hey, follow humans, we get to eat their garbage. So he'll be like, oh, I bet you they're over there because the fucking crow's going off.
I don't think I've been to a few places in Saskatchewan. I don't think Medicine Hat was one of them.
I haven't been west of New Brunswick. So.
Louis Riel, the Métis Battalion he celebrated. That's not West thing. Yeah.
No, they're here too, aren't they? Aren't they like French?
No, but Louis Riel was like.
Yeah, I don't know any of that stuff.
He like sacrificed himself for a cause.
Till I met you, I didn't know a lot about French stuff at all, really.
No.
Well, I don't think of all the people I know, man. None of them are French.
What are your top 5 favorite countries? Man, that's something I've never put any thought of because I don't even leave St. John. I've never been on a plane.
In what sense?
I'd like to visit Mexico. Would never want to live there.
Exactly, same as America, man.
Australia would be cool.
America's one of my favorite countries, man. But if you're talking about like places I want to live, no. It's just too big for me, you know what I mean?
Did you ever do a native sweat lodge?
No, I don't think that happens here.
No, out west it does.
Yeah,
out west it does. Like there's a few of my buddies like, oh, you want to go to a sweat lodge this weekend? I was like, nah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was around out there. Like, but yeah, I never went to one. I guess that you just sweat till you feel so out of sorts that, you know what I mean? You get fucked in the brain. Oh, like push beyond your comfort zone. Would you rather live in Brazil or Ukraine? I have no idea. Brazil, the only thing I can think of is what the favelas, the crazy like, and I've seen videos about that place where it's like, wowzers, this is dangerous. Like, wowzers, this is dangerous. And Ukraine, I know nothing about. Like to me, like, and this is gonna be so fucking head in the dirt, no idea what he's saying. Like just like Ukraine to me seems like I don't know, like a miniature Russia as far as like, you know what I mean, like what I'm expecting. Like, you know what I mean, you know how Russians are crazy. I picture Ukraine's being like Russia's like at volume 10. Ukraine would be, I don't know, like a 6 or 5.
Man, they're having a party over there.
Yeah. And they do that.
Is that Roaches?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think they play poker.
I don't think
there
that
on the
one is.
At nights, eh?
I don't think that one, like Roaches are over here. That's family of the Roaches, but the sons of Roaches. One of my buddies,
Son of Roaches.
Aunt Kelter, Sean Kelter. Do you know him? Rob's buddy?
I know the name, but I don't know. I can't put a face to him. Is he the chubby bald dude?
No. Brazil is too hot for dead poop. Yeah,
ladies are too hot for dead poop, man.
I bet you.
No, I'd like to go to let's see, Ireland. Iceland, Netherlands, Philippines, or we'll say Argentina. It's off the top of my head, man. 5 places that I'd always wanted to go, and I wouldn't mind staying for a while. But I'm an East Coast bug, though, man. I'd always come back.
And they are not. Yeah, Brazil's too hot for me. Too many layers. Yeah. Although
we're like an exotic fruit down there, though, man.
I adapt well.
Be like, why is this guy glowing when he comes out of the house, man? Just the whites just shimmering.
I would never go to space. I have a weird
ladies
phobia of
panties at me, man, all day.
Roaches sounds like a nice family, and they are. But they're the type of family that maybe wouldn't mesh well with like this city's upper crust. Like if you're all hoity-toity, like you're not willing to drink wine from a box.
This generation of them's probably doing the best out of all their generations, probably. Back when TVs used to have cable boxes, they're the family that used to make, they take Tupperware and stuff from Radio Shack and they make a descrambler. So you could put it on the top of your TV and plug your cable into it. And then there'd be another one on the outside that would go to your TV where the cable would go in. And then you could go to First Choice. They called the movie network back in the day, TMN, was called First Choice.
Yeah.
And you could go to it instead of it being all scrambly and wavy, it would be there. Yeah.
You would get the porn from
midnight. And there was no like fees or nothing.
O'clock.
You just bought the little thing, man. Everybody had one around here. The upper crust doesn't belong on the east side. East side's fancy in this city.
Do they have those Asian-style squat toilets in St. John?
I don't know what that means.
It means like not a toilet where you're just like squat and poop. Not a squatty potty.
Why wouldn't they just raise it a bit so you can sit?
He's just joking. Like he's making it seem like we're like fucking third world country or something like that.
Well, I mean, we just go in buckets and throw them out the window.
I do shit in the river though. I do shit in the river. Like my shit goes in the river.
He showers in the river too.
Yeah, I do shower in
the river. Well, I guess
river.
It's a bath. Sorry.
Splash my feet.
Unless his wife's home, then she just sprays him with the hose. So it's kind of like a shower.
Fight Food's brother was born in Canada.
Is it wrong to drink wine from a bottle with a straw? You do you, brother.
Yeah, no, man. That's what happens when you meet great people. You never get judged. Like, you never get judged. Like, man.
You do you.
You're doing something that weird and bizarre. Guess what it's doing to us? Teaching us. Like, I've never seen that. That's cool. Like, you know what I mean? You do you.
I know if you start to chug it, man, that's not from the straw. That straw is going to fucking make it go down a lot smoother. Because of the air path. That's an old bar trick, man.
Yeah, I've known people that would drink beer from a straw just because, like, drink quicker. Because it's from a straw. Like, and
it's like having... So what's the beer? Remember there was a beer that had like a little tab over here that you could...
Yeah, the old like popper.
That's so when you seal it?
Yeah.
It's like having a jug when you turn it upside down.
The Molson Dry used to do that.
Yeah, well, it's just like a gas jug. When you're pouring the gas out of it, it'll go glunk, glunk, glunk. But if you take the small one off the back...
Yeah.
The air replaces the liquid and it comes out like a nice smooth stream, right?
I remember that one. I used to love those beers too. Pop.
Yeah, I can't even remember what they were. What were they?
I think they were Molson Dry had it. Tab or something like that.
Cold shots. Well, they've had those probably. You guys have Coors Light down there, don't you? Yeah, they must.
Cold shot. No. Well, who knows?
They must have Coors down there. You guys got Coors.
Coors is a thing. Dave Mead. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
How old are you, Fight Food? Don't smoke pencil shavings. That's old fucking like crappy anarchist cookbook stuff. They don't do nothing.
What's that?
I can't say it too many times, man. That's a full
Okay, yeah.
No, I'm just joking. It was that book back in the day, you know what I mean? That had all that crap in it, like the banana peel and scrapings from the inside.
Oh, yeah. The
peanut shavings on the outside. None of that stuff does anything, man.
No,
blowing your lungs out.
No. It does. Why wouldn't it be real?
Well, if pencil shavings get you high, just go fucking get that. Buy a fucking quart of fucking the wood, man, and just fucking smoke the sawdust. You know what I mean? Like, it's just wood, you know, and it ain't doing nothing to you.
Well, yeah, it was actually...
Coors Light's a good beer.
Inhaling any kind of product probably does a little zip to you. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but I mean, well, yeah, if you want to look at it
the whole Brazil is not like Rio de Janeiro. Trust me. It's not all favelas.
There's a bunch of transgenders in Brazil. That's not a bad thing, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like a huge thing.
Like a lady boys.
No, honestly, I think that's an offensive term. And I think if you are going to be offensive and call them ladyboys, I think that's more like Asians.
No, but that's a group. That's a group. It's like a term for a group of them, isn't it?
I don't know.
That's why I pluralized.
It just sounds like it's like a porn term.
Oh, it's not a term of endearment.
It's like calling a transgender a she-male or something, right? She's probably not going to like it.
I don't know. I don't know what the term is.
I snorted snot when I was 11.
Whatever she would like.
Do you guys have rockets? Do you remember snorting rockets? Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
Everybody did that, man. Grade 3, busting up rockets on the desk, man. Just fucking used to get them for Halloween, man. The little candies that come in the wrapper and like they look like hockey pucks.
Yeah, doing a line of sugar. Doing a line of sugar right up to the fucking.
No, I never, Johnny, I'm sure people do it. Like junkies will usually end up doing that when they're older, like huffing inhalants and shit. But I've never personally known anybody that got high from huffing anything. But I know it happens.
What, huffing gas? Yeah.
No, not gas, paint cans.
Spray paint, yeah. You spray paint in a bag.
Well, that guy you know through where you met my brother?
Yeah.
He's big on the inhalants.
Mm.
But I mean, I didn't hang out with them and watch it being done. Natives used to, that was a big thing on the news. The natives would go to the woods with like a Sobeys bag filled with like gasoline and they just stand around like huffing it. I remember that being on the news when I was in high school, man, up north.
Those things get you dizzy.
It's still a joke to this day, a poor taste one, obviously, not a politically correct one, but they still say they huff gas all day.
Coors Light is good. Snorted salt when I was 11, burned my nose. Oh, I bet. That'd be like doing a shot of fucking pepper up the nose.
I used to take nerds to make my buddy laugh. Put them up my nose. Matt Humphrey, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Ask him about this if you ever get a chance someday. You probably won't, but if you ever do, I used to put a nerd up my nose, and then I'd snort it up my nose until it would come out my mouth, or whatever. And he used to think it was like the funniest thing ever, man. Or popcorn kernels. And then I did it once in school though, and I couldn't get it out.
You'd go like ba-booms, like through and through.
Yeah, I'd just go.
Yeah.
And then like pull it down through or whatever. And then one time I did it in like grade 8 and I couldn't get it to come out, and the sugar on the inside started to like burn.
Yeah.
And then when I went home, my sister told my mom because she found out at school, and my mom got right mad at me, man.
Well, you shouldn't be doing that.
I was trying to score some laughs, man.
Although, can you do the spaghetti through the nose?
No. Ever since then, I've never ever tried anything ever again. That was a scary feeling, buddy, man. Normally, it would always go in the same route. That day, it felt like it went a different route. I'm glad it was something sugar and not the popcorn.
I only had it happen once by accident, but it was the mouth, and it came up through the nose.
Taiter pretending he knows nothing about trans culture. I know fucking enough. I think I know as much as the next dude.
I finished Pornhub. Like, you know what I mean?
It popped up at the end, man. Credits started rolling, man. See more butts, so on and so forth.
I finished Pornhub, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll start off the sesh with what's new. You know?
I've heard of that happening to people, Johnny, being made to smoke the whole pack of cigarettes. Yeah, not me though.
Yeah. It wouldn't even really take the whole pack. Like,
I could basically lie no matter what, even if I got caught with the cigarette and get away with it. My dad knew I smoked. Like, I was like, I don't smoke. He's like, don't fucking try to shit your old man. What kind of cigarettes you smoking? He bought me a pack. But my mom didn't know for sure I smoked until I was old enough she couldn't do nothing.
If you take 50, 60, or even 100 Imodium or more, it gets you high. Imodium, that's the non-diarrhea stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure, though, that if you took about 50 or 60 of them, you're probably doing a ridiculous amount of damage. You'd probably be better off just going and getting some cocaine or something.
Yeah.
That's probably going to fucking put like holes in your stomach, man. Or you might OD for something else that's in it.
No,
I wouldn't want to put 60 of any pills in me. I think they even say like 12 Tylenol is bad, don't they?
Wow, that many, huh?
50, 60, that seems like a lot. I've heard if you take 10 Gravol, you flip out.
Maybe it means milligrams.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
No, maybe he means the pills, because
he must mean the pills.
It's an over-the-counter.
Yeah. There'd be like some sort of meth type drug, man. If 50, 60 milligrams.
That's probably something you saw.
Boys would have found out how to separate that shit.
Wasn't that movie Trainspotting?
Sounds like he's got the Anarchist Cookbook at home, man. He's just running through the pages, man.
Yeah. Let me get that Imodium. I got bad diarrhea. Well, just start fucking like Pez Candium.
No, I never got caught watered down my parents' booze. My buddy did though. They had a bottle in the freezer, man, and we drank a bunch of it, and then we put it back in the freezer with some water in it. Well, apparently we put too much water in her. She froze, man. Fucking game over.
I did it, but I never got caught. You know what I mean? But I was also big for the instead of taking a lot from one bottle, I'll take a little bit from a lot of bottles and make it. It was like swamp water booze.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can shear a sheep many times, skin it only once.
Yeah. And then we wouldn't even have to top off the bottles. Like parents wouldn't notice like a fucking little. That could be just evaporation.
See, when I did stuff like that, though, I would look at the level in the bottle and be like, is there a solid reference point of this level? That, like, my dad was going camping on the weekend or whatever like that. Is there a solid reference point? Like, he stopped drinking it at the top of the label on the back. So when he put it away, he was like, okay, I know that it lines up perfectly with the top of the back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because that could be in the back of his head, right? If he was, I don't know. But if it was just somewhere in the middle of the label, with no reference point, I wouldn't care. My dad's crazy, bud. You don't even know. He'd bust you in a heartbeat, bud. I used to pinch his bags for like probably about a good 6 years, man, stealing buds out of his little bag.
Yeah.
And the way he would fold up his bag in his case out in the laundry room, I'd look at it, I'd study the bag, I'd open it up, I'd take a little bit out on the dryer, and then I'd try to fold it back up the exact same way he had it, and I could never do it.
Want to know a weird, funny porno story? So my mom's a teacher, and one of my friends at school in my grade, I think we were like maybe in like, let's say like I don't know, grade 8 or 9 or something like that.
Junior high. Yeah.
Brings a porno to school. Nice. And he's my buddy. I've already seen it. Like, you know what I mean? It's Cinderella. It's called Cinderella. And Asia Carrera's in it.
That's weird.
Not Asia Carrera, but
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Asia Carrera, yeah. So, anyways, fucking, he brings it to school, gets it confiscated by the teacher, blah, 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 blah. Somehow, that VHS tape ended up in my mom's fucking nightstand. I was like, man, this is my buddy's porno. They lost at school. It went through teacher to principal to my mom's nightstand.
I see where you're getting here, man. You had to realize where it was in the tape every time you watched it.
Yeah. With the VHS tape, you'd watch, and then you'd have to rewind back to the original.
It's also disturbing, though, because you realize that your dad must be watching it, too, because every time you turn it on, it's not the same spot.
Yeah. It's never where I left off.
I used to go into my brother's room, man, and take his. He used to have a waterbed that was had like a crack that big against the wall, and that's where he used to throw all his shit down in between. And I'd look over in there and grab it, and I'd try to put it back in his room before he got there. And one day he came home with I think it was the 50th anniversary Playboy edition or something like that.
Yeah.
He came into my room at nighttime, man. After he came home, man, it was probably like 10. And he comes in, he goes, here, stay out of my fucking room and stop looking at my porn bags. Here's one for yourself. I was like, thanks, bro.
When I was at West, I left here and I had a bunch of porn mags because I knew a guy that worked at a corner store. And I used to get him dirt cheap. And anyways, I had a roommate at West that used to steal them from me. Like I had some that would go missing. I'm like, man, no. I clearly remember having Hawks. Like with Blondie on the cover. I clearly
you don't forget that shit, yeah.
No,
you had a favorite in that magazine, man.
Man,
that depending on the day, she was the one that was going to tickle your fancy.
Exactly. It's like you don't forget Forrest Gump. Once you see it, you see it. That magazine I knew through and through. Like I knew her turn-offs, turn-ons.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, fuck, you're better off than me, man. I can remember the pictures. I can't even remember their names.
Exactly.
Yeah, they were deadly, man.
Man, on Facebook, they I'm on a 90s group. They posted a sexy picture of Topanga.
Oh, yeah.
From Boy Meets World.
Topanga,
oh, man.
Yeah, she was everybody's. It's funny, nobody really talked about it at the time, but then when we all got a little bit older, it's like, oh, yeah, Topanga was hot as fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
It's funny on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Diaz, one of the cops or whatever, she ends up becoming bisexual. And at the start of the morning briefing in the station, she stands up and she's like, "I have an announcement to make. I'm gonna tell everybody right now, I'm bi. I'll allow 60 seconds for all questions relating to this." And he goes like, "How long have you known?" She's like, "Since I was in grade 7. I was watching Saved by the Bell, and I was like, Zach's hot. Lisa Turtle's looking pretty good too." And then Andy Samberg turns around and goes, "The fact that the words Kelly or Kapowski didn't come out of your mouth right now is fucking insane."
Yeah. And I wasn't a big Kelly fan.
I like Jesse.
Out of all of them, I like Jesse after the movie
Showgirls.
Yeah.
I kind of liked her because she was a nerd. I was a nerd when I was a kid, right? So I liked her because she was nerdy. I think in my subconscious in my head, I knew I could never pull a Kelly Kapowski, man. But I might be able to get a fucking Jesse.
Lisa was cute too.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Wasn't my cup of tea. She wasn't Pamela Anderson style.
The guy in the left, you have anxiety. The guy in the left, you have anxiety, and I guess you would be the left to them.
Yeah.
And then Tater is tweaking. Laugh. Did anyone you went to school with wind up doing porn?
Why does he think I have anxiety?
Why? Were you like not having anything to say?
I was talking the whole time.
There you go.
I do have anxiety. I'm just curious on how he could possibly know that.
If anything, what about my anxiety? Like what?
Well, apparently mine's way more fucking noticeable.
Maybe.
I need to know what I'm giving off.
The guy on the left is Tweak from South Park.
Oh, I've been told that.
Because you look like Tweak from South Park.
And I used to be addicted to coffee so bad, man, that's why they started calling me it.
And he looks like the guy from Shameless?
Yeah. Lip. I got told that tonight. Donnie and his woman.
Yeah.
She came up to my dad when my dad came in there and fucking was like, "This is your son," and showed him a picture of Lip.
Yeah. What'd your dad say?
Or they just showed him the picture. My dad was all buzzed. He's like, "That looks like Michael."
Their health teacher was pissed.
Is it just me, or did everybody want to bang their French teacher back in the day?
My mom was my French teacher.
So it's just me.
Yeah.
Because they probably didn't have French teachers. No, I'll sit on the couch, bud, if you want.
I'm gonna go grab a beer.
You can have one of mine if you want, bud. You gave me enough, man. Have one.
No. I'm on the light beers. Like I'm like that's why I'm sipping. That's
He's on the light beers with Bud
Buzz
Lightyear.
I'm on the water in between.
Just making shit up. Our health teacher was. I gotta go back up here. Did anyone you went to school with wind up doing porn? No, but a couple of them ended up being strippers. They're not good looking though in any way or whatever. What was your health teacher pissed about, Johnny? I didn't catch that. Does everyone wear jeans? The weather changes so much here. I would say when it's cold out, man, the majority of dudes wear jeans, unless like Matt, he paints, so he wears like painters. They're kind of like jeans, I guess you could call them or whatever, but they're not. You know what I mean? Like they're like painter pants. But like, yeah, most of the workers will wear jeans. But in the summertime, a lot of people wear shorts and shit. I don't. I wear jeans all year long. I don't wear shorts. I haven't worn shorts in a long time. A teacher at my school ran off with a student and eventually got married. This was in London, UK. The States, I remember, had a big scandal with that back in the day, like in the 90s. And I think they hooked up or had a kid or something afterwards. Someone stealing the fake peen from the health. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, YouTube deleted it, yeah.
How do you deal with sour candies?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't mind them, but I'm not a big candy guy in general. I was when I was younger, but now I don't. I'm more of a salty snack fella now.
You'd like tahine then? But
I'm more of a
yeah,
potato chips over the candy.
I got like a super sour.
I like the ones like they're not sour, but they look like sour, like fuzzy peaches and shit.
Mm,
I like those.
mm.
Gummies just encased in sugar. Hey Matt, did you ever know anybody that stole a peen from the health class?
What's what?
You know, like a fucking like a fake penis or whatever, man.
No, we never had fake penises
Yeah,
in our
remember
sex
the,
class.
you never saw the one that was like the like I can't remember the penis one, but I remember in our one of our health
Bananas.
classes we had the it was like cut in half and it looked like a vagina, but you were seeing it from the inside.
Oh yeah, like one of those plastic
Yeah,
charts.
one of those plastic things. Johnny said that fucking somebody scammed it.
A plastic cutout. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Owning a full skeleton would be cool too. Plastic, like you know what I mean.
I know, eh? Where were those teachers? I know, man. Like, just ridiculous, man.
So this is like one of the world's like sourest.
Is it gummy?
No, it's a hard candy.
Oh, I can't eat it.
It's a 10-second suck, and then you just toss the candy out.
Okay. Where do I throw it?
Here, I'll give you.
You give me that, and then give me the receptacle to put it in.
Put it on top of one of your beer cans. So put it on top of a beer can.
Is it retarded? Like, where'd you get these, man? You have a smile on your face right
Freak
now.
lunchbox. Yeah, like these aren't. Wow.
I'm all right with it.
I think I'm over the hump. It's these crazy toy shop candies. They're not even meant to be sold to kids.
Now, you gotta remember when you were kids, you used to have candies that now you can't find no more. You guys probably have a store like this in your city. We got one in St. John called Freak Lunchbox. You can go there and buy like all the candy from when we were kids and shit.
Yeah.
Or new candies. You can buy anything, really. That wasn't that bad.
No, it's like 20 seconds of intense.
It broke easy enough is the problem. I think if it was chewy, it would have been worse.
Deadpool, did you send the sour candy to LAB? No. I end up not because it's in a bag. Like it's not a pre-sealed package. I did get Buddy I took a couple. The jar was in, but to send to someone classy enough. You know what I mean?
Stan's little brother, that's like they so his head's like the bobble. Ike.
Yeah.
And then he's in kindergarten, and the kindergarten teacher's trying to bang him. They're like running away with each other and shit. So the boys run to the cop station. There's this hilarious cop on South Park, eh? And they run in and they're like, they tell him the whole story, and they're like, a teacher's having sex with a student. Okay, what's his name? And they're like, no, actually, it's a female. And they're like, what? Yeah, it's the kindergarten teacher, so and so. And they're like, and she's having sex with this boy. And they're like, yeah. He's like, nice. He's like, and they're like, no, this is a big deal. He's like, yeah, you're right. We need to track down this boy immediately, or we need to track this guy down immediately and give him his luckiest boy in America medal right away. It's like,
yeah.
Man, my French teacher, my art teachers, my home ec teachers, I basically would have banged any teacher that was fucking slim.
We didn't have that many pretty ones, but we did. Like, you know what I mean?
That's why I say like French teachers were
we all had that student teacher dream there.
I think I had a different French teacher though, man, and my mom wouldn't let me hang out with her.
It was told to me that the guy I went to school with did do a little something with one of the teachers there, and if he said it to me, I believe it. You know what I mean?
I know guys that banged high school teachers like a year after they graduated. Meeting them at bars and shit. Darts and Pharaohs and shit like that.
I almost did that. Did that.
But no, my French teacher in grade 6, because we had the same teacher for elementary school. Back when I went to school, I don't know how old you guys were. Elementary was 1 to 6, not 6, 7, 8, right? And after the summer, when we came back, the French teacher was like, oh, I want to know how all your guys' summer went. So I've made a a calendar,
Yeah.
and on certain days on the calendar they had all the guys' names in the class on it, and it was I'm going to take you out. I'm going to take you out to eat, and we're going to have a big conversation about what you did over the summer and all this stuff, right?
Mm.
So I went home and told my mom about it. My mom was like, "What is she, a fucking diddler, fucking piece of shit? You ain't fucking going with no fucking teacher. That's
Yeah.
retarded." So then I had to go back to school and be like, "Yeah, I'm not allowed to go or whatever." And she's like, "Well, why not?" And I was like, "Because my mom thinks it's weird." End of fucking story right there.
Yeah.
You know, she's the one I told you before, man. She dug her nails into the back of my neck.
Out of like trying to teach you a lesson.
Yeah, she came up behind me because I was talking in class, and she grabbed my neck and squeezed it and fucking.
I
like,
second based our librarian right after high school.
That's crazy.
And it was a cute librarian, you know what I mean? The
Sure
young
was,
one,
yeah.
not the old one.
Mm-hmm.
Not Dorothy. Like, you know,
Yeah, not Myrtle.
no. Did you ever save someone from drowning?
No, I got saved from drowning though at the aquatic center.
Yeah, I can't swim.
I remember being on the bottom of the pool looking up, which I thought was impossible in chlorine. Apparently it's not. And I remember seeing the person, the lifeguard, come through the water and grab me and pull me up, and I was crying. I went with Cub Scouts. Scary.
And we had an Olympics down here. And back in the day, I
think it was the Canada Games.
Well, okay, yeah, you're right. The Canada Games, which is, Olympic size type of shit. They built a brand new facility to do this event. So right now it's dated, but back in the day, like this was like, wow, you have this beautiful pool and pools, and
it was beautiful.
Yeah.
And like if you went on Friday night, it was public swim was on. I think they had a public swim on Saturday afternoon, and Friday night from 6 till I think like 9 or something fucked up like that. But around like 7:30, if you went at 6, around 7:30, they used to put this giant in the deep end of this giant Olympic pool. They would throw in this giant inflatable thing that they called like the octopus, and it had like the 8 arms coming out the side of it, and only if you were strong and like older you could get onto the arms.
Yeah, it was a big flotation.
So you get on, you get on the middle, like the body of the octopus or whatever in the middle, man. You'd see like these people trying to get onto the.
It was like a big game of monkey in the middle. Like you get
jump
pushed
off and just launch the little nerds into the air.
Yeah.
Oh, it was awesome, man. Yeah, to get on, you literally had to get all the water off of you so that your arms would grip, and then you had to kick hard, and then when you came up, grip again. Like you had to you couldn't pull yourself up. You had to.
Yeah.
You had to use the water to kick yourself onto it.
It was very tall.
Yeah, like floating on the top of the water. Yeah, it probably came out of the water that much.
Yeah. Papa Kale, I only second based her. Like maybe if I would have went all the way, maybe they should have named the library after me. But
what's second base, man? Titties?
Like I super make out, and like I touch her privates over top of the clothes.
Over the clothes stuff.
Over the clothes stuff. Yeah. Some over the clothes stuff. Do most people not know how to swim there? No, most people do. Swim, it's just a room thing. Just this room.
Yeah. I can't skate. Most people know how to skate.
This room has low numbers. I can skate well. Like
a lot of people around here can skate well. I can't skate at all. Right.
Like normally, like if you're a boy, you've played hockey. Like played. Like I've all played. But yeah, it happens. Eatman can't stop on skates.
Well, I can ankle burn. That's what I call it, right? Like, I can build up momentum and keep going straight and stuff, but if I have to turn or stop,
well, he can. I just hit the boards. He couldn't. Right? He can now.
Yeah, I haven't practiced. Right, last time I was on skates was when school took us, right? Because I never played ice hockey.
You never went to just fucking Rockwood Park or a pond?
No.
Oh yeah, see that was a big deal for us. Like
it was for a lot of people.
Not even a big deal. It was a normal thing.
Yeah, it was just something I missed out on.
When I grew up over here in Fundy Heights.
Oh, friggin', I'm getting all fucking.
My neighbor, had a decent sized yard, and he had a mini skating rink frozen every year in their backyard, and like hockey was a big part of my life. Oh, you got the burps? You want a Tums or something?
No, I'm fine. I just had a little burp, probably from the combination of the Alpine and that sour fucking
My
messing
mouth
around
is
in there,
tingling.
you know what I mean?
It was more than a warhead.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it had like the warhead had a more intense sour, but it's gone so fast.
Yeah,
That one was slightly less, and it drug out for about 20 seconds.
yeah. I think
But that's a good analogy to the amount of sour, though.
the powder of this would be silly.
Yeah, it's probably warhead fucking sour on the outside.
Just more of it.
More potent. It's like our chemical warfare.
Yeah. Like what was it? The toxic waste.
Toxic Crusaders.
Were you ever on a
Come on,
kids'
babe.
TV show like Double Dare?
No.
I was on a couple kids' TV shows when I was a kid.
Yeah, Crime Stoppers.
No, it's like
that commercial for "Don't feed your kid lead paint."
No. This will make sense. This will make sense and not seem as glamorous. Sam the Sham is the only French school in the area, and sometimes they would film these things and they needed a crowd, and boom, they would pan the crowd. Like I've been shown on TV as a student, as a school, just in the crowd.
And typical Matthew, he ain't blending in the back. You know what I mean? Fuck. He doing one of these or something like that.
Just robot day, like you know what I mean, like.
But no, TV's not big around here in general. When I was in high school, though, they shot that Irish Eyes movie. Do you remember that?
No.
So in St. John, sometimes, man, when low budget people want to make a movie that's set in like Boston or even sometimes New York, they'll shoot it here. Most of the time, New York, if it's a bigger movie, they'll shoot it in Toronto.
We have a part of the city that looks antique. The whole neighborhood looks antique.
I talked to lots of guys from Boston. They say where we're from just looks just like Boston when he comes here because this just looks like home, man.
And Boston ain't that far away.
So these guys were extras though in that movie though, like Eddie Shakes and a couple of those boys. They're Diggy, Boyce.
Okay.
I don't want to say their full names, but you probably would know them if you had their full names with them. And those boys all fucking got into that movie as extras when we were in high school.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's with like the Irish Mob or something like that, but I think they changed the name of it, and I don't know what they changed it to.
I almost got as an extra in a hockey movie, like being in the stadium, like being a seat filler. But I was just something happened that I kind of bailed on that weekend. Like you know what I mean? Like I had the part.
Were they paying you?
Yeah, I think it was like
$50 or something.
Yeah, it was like a set amount, like $40-50 for like the afternoon, or you know what I mean, something like that. And
there, the Albright from Third Rock from the Sun there.
Yeah,
Mary Albright. The
other
teacher he likes or whatever. John Lithgow's in love with. She's in a movie called Geraldine's Fortune that's shot in St.
John.
Children of a Lesser God was shot in St. John.
Juliette Lewis,
In Her Defense, was shot in St. John.
Juliette Lewis did a movie in St. John, and she practiced at the Sam the Sham Theater. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not between shoots, but she got there a day early, and she used the theater. Type of shit.
Andre the Giant used to hang around here quite a bit. Because I think he lived in the North Shore. The North Shore, the New Brunswick Bay.
Andre the Giant's from the North Shore?
I think he used to live around in the Rishabaktu a little bit.
That almost makes sense because we have another giant.
I know people that definitely said they drank with him, man, and shit like that.
One of the giants from wrestling that was also in Deadpool. What?
Yeah, you're what's his name? Yeah, I know who you mean.
He's from the North
giant.
Shore. Yeah, the giant. Yeah. He's from the North Shore. So man, we got some fucking.
He went to be the Big Show. I think it's the one that was the Big Show after. Is that him?
No, he wasn't the Big Show. He was taller than the Big Show, but not as thick.
Giant Gonzalez?
Not as Mexican. Not as Mexican.
Well, I mean, like, it's WWF, so he could have been native and they just called him Mexican. Right?
No. It's definitely not him, but he was in it. Like, I want to say his last name's Landry or something like that.
Well, man, like, I guess in, like the North Shore and those French communities and shit like that, like, Andre's legend, man, for the amount he used to drink.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
On wrestling, they said he downed a case before he even went out.
I love old wrestling stories, and then because I used to be a big wrestling fan, and I just grew up, and I love wrestling stories, and there's a lot of online great Andre the
Yeah,
Giant stories.
because like in my opinion, you don't really get the dirt on a person until they're dead.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
when a person's alive, you don't really want to talk about them that much. You know what I mean? But when a person's dead and you're trying to remember them and honor everything they did, the boys will tell some pretty crazy stories that they wouldn't probably tell if he was alive.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. These guys that were on the job, and their job was wrestling. For someone to be like, "Oh man, he drank all the time. He fucking did this or that drugs."
Well, Jake the Snake was a junkie.
You can't really say that while they currently have the job.
So
or
was a
else
honky
that's
tonk man.
Yeah.
My buddy was Kraft there. What's his Wesley Pipes is his wrestling name, and he was supposed to fight both those guys in an event, and they took they got what's it called, like promise to appear money, like down payment.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They gave them the down payment or whatever, and they never showed up. Turns out the guys aren't even allowed to step foot into Canada anyway. You know
Oh
what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, the boys are scumbagy. But DDP does that DDP yoga shit, and he helped, I guess, Jake the Snake get pretty clean.
Yeah. I did DDP yoga for a bit.
And Scott Hall too, I think, had problems, and I think they helped him too.
Yeah.
Time you want to call this, man? Like an hour, half hour, 45 minutes or something?
Yeah, we can go. We can.
She's just wondering when I'm coming home, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Kind of like an hour?
Yeah, an hour tops. Yeah. Hang out for a bit. Yeah, chances are I'll probably get a call in the morning or something like that. I don't know.
Well, shit, what the fuck? Yeah, you don't want to fucking have to fucking be too rough in the morning.
Yeah, 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 exactly.
I took a picture of that. I'm going to try to show it to the boys here. It's a picture of a moose head. I don't know if my picture is going to show it any justice, but there's this the Moosehead Brewery by our house, like the people that make Alpine, Moose Light, all the beers basically that are like under their brand, but they also make like Budweiser lets them make beer for them and shit like that around here. Well, they opened up a small batch, it's called. So it's like if the liquor store is closed and shit like that, you can just go to this little fucking place, man, and buy some beer off the side. It's like a little microbrewery
Like
off
an
the side.
outlet.
Yeah, like well, they make those small batch
Yeah,
brews
yeah.
and
Like
shit,
I've been
right?
there. I've been
Yeah,
there.
right.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know, but on the inside there's a. I never saw a moose up close in real life ever. I never seen one in real life ever. And I saw this head on the ceiling. I was like, oh my God, is that a real moose head? And they're like, yeah. I was like, man, that's fucking insanely huge, man. I'm going to fucking find one here. Oh, okay. Like, see if that, you guys can see the head on that fucking thing. Look at the fucking size of that, man. Like, look at those 3 shelves on the side of it, man. Those 3 shelves are like deceptively like high up, man. That's like 4 feet, man, that whole fucking thing.
Yeah, that'd be a big one.
That moose is fucking huge.
Yeah.
That's a fucking, if that sees you in the wilderness, you're dead. If it decides to attack you.
Oh man, and a moose is aggressive.
Oh yeah, they're fucking crazy, man.
Out west,
They're stupid as fuck, so they get threatened great easy, and they fucking attack like nutfires, man.
out west there was grizzly bears, and they told us, the locals told us, when you're out there, you should be more concerned from a moose than a bear.
Mm-hmm.
A bear will be scared of noise, and a moose will be, if the moose is in your way, in your way, in a trail, he's territorial. He's gonna get you off the trail.
The moose doesn't get fucked up very often by anything, so when it sees something that it doesn't like, it usually can just charge it, and even if it thinks it's just hurting it,
Yeah,
it's fucking us up bad.
Johnny Azul wants a moose head on his wall.
Go shoot one, Johnny.
Do Mexican ladies go bar to bar selling $2 tamales like that? No, they don't. They don't. We don't even have a hot dog vendor. Like back in the day, you used to like leave the bar and outside there's a guy selling like steamed hot dogs, and they passed a bylaw that even that guy can't even do it anymore, which kind of sucks. Like there's no late night street meat. My brother met Captain Lou Albino at a restaurant in New York City when we were little. I was so jealous. Yeah, and meeting a wrestler is a big deal when you're a kid. Like, they're the closest thing to superheroes, really, when you were a kid. We only had like what, 3 channels on the TV, and French wrestling was one of the shows that I watched. And like I said, closest thing to a superhero. So back then, and probably the same to the kids. To the kids today, like a young country boy, you can't tell me he don't know like all the wrestler names and all that. Like, you know what I mean? Forget about it. Yeah, and that small batch has got something that Tate was talking about. That small batch, it's got a neat thing called growlers.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
It's like a big brown
Like an
bottle,
old moonshine jug
like an old moonshine jug,
with the 3 X's on them.
and then you bring it there. They'll like clean it, sanitize it, or do they even do that, or they expect you to?
I think they expect you to do it,
and then you just refill it. It's like a big old refillable.
but you get a
jug.
good deal if you refill it.
Yeah.
But I think you can only get certain beers. I don't think every time you go there you can guaranteed get the beer you like.
Yeah, you get what's available. You get what's available.
But they seem to be super popular. I mean, Matt's probably like me, where we stick to the
I want a fresh
traditional
beer,
shit, man.
fresh
like,
beer every time. Like
I don't ever go, hey, what do you got on tap, man? What's the IPAs or whatever the fuck?
What's new and exciting? No. Let me just stick to what I know.
Even if I wanted to try it, Matt can vouch for this. Before I'm even at the bar, man, they're usually on the way to the fucking. If it's Fish and Boom, my drink's waiting for me when I get to the bar because I got to sign in.
Yoda or Mr. Miyagi, who's a better mentor?
Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, he has more care and Yoda didn't really seem to give a fuck that much.
They got magic powers, man. Mr. Miyagi turned to fucking everybody we can relate to when you're a kid, man. This little kid.
Yeah.
Getting picked on. Turned him into a fucking stud.
Yeah. And the car dealership owner.
And he didn't have to do it, man. Yoda had to do it. Yoda had to do it, man.
Yeah, he kind of had to. He's like the last one. Last one. Is Daniel LaRusso the last white kid that gets picked on? No. Mr. Miyagi did it.
Mr. Miyagi goes, get the fuck off my property, Muppet, man. I got a fucking escort coming over at 3, man.
Yeah.
He didn't have to fucking help some kid, man, learn fucking karate.
And he did like hookers. That was documented.
No. Everybody would like hookers if there was no such thing as STDs.
Back in the 80s, there wasn't.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Are French people in Canada upset that Pepe Le Pew got
English people are upset about that. You guys need to settle the fuck down because we rely heavily on your culture and you guys are banning everything, man. That's cool. I don't even watch Pepe Le Pew, man, but I think it's silly to get rid of him, but I get it. I get it. He's a stinky skunk, man. He's French, and it's like saying that French people stink. I get that.
No, it's the more the rapist thing, isn't it?
No, I think it was because it's making fun of
French. Because he's all like kissing people.
No, they got rid of Speedy Gonzales too because it was like for the next. Yeah, they got rid of Speedy Gonzales and him too.
I thought it was for the raping.
No, that was what it should have been for.
It was just because he was stinky and French.
Well, say it is. Well, I wouldn't say that. Well, you're French, so you can. Yeah.
No, that's well.
I assume that's what's offensive about it.
I think it's more like the inappropriate touching and the raping. And
don't you think it's a little funny, man, that everybody always calls French people stinky, and then the character that's a French person
not every people
is a skunk?
I've never been called stinky before.
You're not from France, man.
Oh, because they like bathe in perfume or something like that, and that's
no. I think it's just like it's conceived that like it's a stereotype that I think French people have poor hygiene, man. France, yeah, it is.
I think it's like more.
He defiled her with his stinky French wiener.
I don't even.
That's a Family Guy reference. It must be true.
Well, they
wouldn't say it just to be mean. It must be a stereotype.
I've never heard it. I've never really heard it. Like, I know.
Family Guy facts. But Speedy Gonzales the same day got banned too, and so did somebody else, man. These guys might know. There was 3 things that got banned that day.
See, no, it's not. See, he's just making it up. No, it's not. It's for raping.
No, man.
True. It's not true.
It should have been because he was raping, but I mean, it's an animal. All animals rape, man, except for humans.
Are you a Chris D'Elia fan?
Yeah.
He recently just started redoing his podcast ever since this whole underage allegations and stuff like that.
I didn't know he had allegations.
No? Like, he fell off the face of the earth because, like, a bunch of, like, teenage girls were like, oh, you're 16? Get a hold of me in, like, 2-3 years. Da-da-da. He never...
Oh, they just read way too much into like a silly comment.
He never got with an underage girl.
Never sent dick pics. Never talked to them sexually.
But he waited for them to be legal. Like he like, you know what I mean.
That's weird though.
He played the law.
Still, that's weird though. You're grooming them for like 3 years until they're legal, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird as fuck.
It is. But yeah, he had his first podcast ever since that happened.
That's the thing though, is even when like you watch those predator poachers and shit. Or Creep Catchers Canada, and they're like, buddy, she's 15. Sometimes they're younger, but the Canada guy sometimes keeps it at 15. And he'll be like, what, 18 or 17 is not young enough for you, man? You have to go all the way down to 15?
Yeah.
And it's like, to me, I'm 37. I don't want anything to do with some people in their young 20s. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
There's no... I need to be at least half mentally attracted to somebody. I mean, yeah, can I point at that person and say they're hot? Sure. You know what I mean?
No, it's a
manipulative
weird,
grooming fucking bullshit, man.
It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing.
Super fucked up, man. They show you the chat logs, and you're like, man, buddy, you're literally
you're fucked. You're not just here to warn her.
Yeah,
like you're a fucking creep.
Yeah, I watch a lot of them, man. There's this dude, Predator Poachers. I think he's from Michigan or Texas or whatever. His name's Alex or whatever, man. And he's kind of racist and shit, though, to be honest. But like his videos sometimes are pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Like he busted Buddy yesterday. I was watching it, man, or it might have been earlier today, where his wife's home and shit. She answers the door, man. He makes Buddy come to the door, man. It's like, all right, well, Buddy's marriage is done. Boom, good.
Yeah.
Scumbag. And he'll actually go for young ones too.
Oh, the wife answered the door. Yeah.
See, that's why I don't like it really necessarily when they're going for 15-year-olds and shit, because it's like, okay, yeah, 15's bad.
They deserve whatever they
do.
Get.
But I mean, also, why don't you just say that you're like 10, like this other guy in the States does, and catch the people that are going after 10-year-olds?
We have this.
I know it's all bad, but there's limited time of busting these perverts.
Did you ever see Ricky? Ricky on Creek Catchers?
Yeah, he's been on there twice.
Yeah. Well, he's been caught twice.
Yeah, you can't watch the first one.
Yeah.
He even says, he's like, I've been on here twice and they didn't do nothing.
Did you ever see Philip Solo's videos to catch a predator?
Philip Solo?
Yeah, Philip Solo. He did a girl's voice, and he did a couple.
There's a lot of them.
He did a couple things.
But no, I don't recognize that guy.
It's Marco's buddy, Philip Solo.
Remember I was telling you, I think Marco should do that too. I was like, Marco should fucking do those.
Yeah, like private investigation type of shit. Yeah.
Why not, man? Fuck, man. There's a million of them everywhere, man, and people love watching them get busted, man, the scumbags.
Exactly.
There's barely any caught around here. I randomly checked though, Creep Catcher St. John, man, to see if there's any scumbags around here, man, because chances are we might know them.
Marco would need some muscle with them, like you know.
I don't think he would, buddy.
Man, he could talk circles with this guy, but
videotape him, get him to meet you in the middle of the day at a Tim Hortons, man. What's he gonna do, man?
Yeah, you don't think he might get skittish?
Just gonna hurt him more.
I suppose. Because
the boys lie to them usually and be like, "Hey, man, nothing's gonna happen if you just talk to us. If you don't, we'll call the cops." But the cops end up getting involved anyway.
Those amateur ones, man, you've seen a couple of them go sideways sometimes.
Some of them do go sideways, but a lot of the ones that used to go sideways a couple years ago have been proven to be fakes.
Okay.
And channels have been destroyed over that, man. Like the guy who shows up in like a weird suit or something like that and comes in and fucking starts tripping everybody out, and then the boys will come out and be like, "We're calling the cops, get out of here." They're all fake. They make them call their moms now.
Oh yeah.
Or like some of their dad, their mom, their brother, somebody
They're
like that.
Oh, let me go through your phone list. Let me call this person, let them know.
We'll say we can call the cops, or you can, because like if we're gonna let you go today, we need to know that somebody's gonna be watching your internet activity, like you're not gonna be doing it again.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, call your mother, and they'll call the mom or whatever, and then they'll take the phone, they'll fucking tell them everything.
Who is this?
Oh, it's brutal.
Who is this?
Buddy, this fat guy from the other day, man, was his best friend showed up to meet him. And he didn't really speak English, and they're trying to explain to him what they're harassing his friend for. And then his buddy comes over and he's like, "Oh, he speaks Spanish. Tell him what he's here for." And he starts telling him, and buddy just looks after him. He starts saying shit. He's like, "What's he saying?" He's like, "He's saying get off my car." And buddy starts it up and just peels off. He's like, "That's your best friend?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Well, you just lost a best friend, buddy."
Yeah. That's funny. And then they should get whatever they got coming to them.
So you can't feel bad for them. The only reason I feel bad for them is if, like I said, that guy's kind of racist. If he goes to like a black neighborhood, and the predator's black, it's almost like when he decides to make fun of the predator, it's like, okay, you're making fun of the predator. Remember, you're not making fun of black people. And he does that, man. There's one of them with natives, and he's literally like on the video. He goes, "Well, everybody knows the IQ of Native Americans is like this big." Or whenever he goes to like whenever it's a black person, he checks them for guns and stuff. Never does it to white people.
Yeah.
You can just tell he's racist. If that's what he's trying to hide, then imagine how much he is when he's.
Has there been any high-profile murders in St. John lately?
Some missing persons, but no.
Well, the last one was Olin, the old beer baron, and that was a few years ago.
I think there's probably like an investigation going on. I'm sure right now that we won't know about until the investigation's over. But I'm sure there's an investigation going on, man, for some stuff. Like that last chickie that washed up over there and shit. You haven't heard much about that.
Yeah. No,
There's lots of stuff that they were talking about. Now you don't hear nothing about. And usually when that happens, that means the cops are
there's
doing
criminal activities and murders, but a lot of it gets almost swept under the rug. Like
every time they find somebody in the water, they always just say they probably jumped off the Reversing Falls Bridge and they don't suspect foul play. But the bodies are mangled and not found for like weeks. So it's like, man, how could you rule out like?
Yeah.
To you guys, and you guys be, oh, the medical examiner and stuff, but St. John's fucking retarded, man.
Yeah,
I doubt the crack medical examiner, man's fucking probably like fucking.
We don't have the top-notch crew that they're like used to, like.
They don't ever
having
get that
a deal.
Shit.
Yeah.
They probably just look at the throat and go, well, the head looks worse than the throat. They probably hit their head. You know what I mean? Like they're just idiots.
Do you think we should have the death penalty?
No.
I almost say yes, in the sense that when maybe the evidence is wrong, I don't know, and you have a second chance to maybe like argue yourself.
It doesn't deter crime.
I don't like the fact that these guys as those heinous things are not being put to death, and we're just paying taxes and paying for them to live, which is a high amount.
That sucks.
It does suck.
But at the other end of the scale, it's like, isn't there other people in jail that you think there's a better way to manage them and maybe not spend tax dollars rather than the murderers?
Like, okay.
Sure, they're retarded. You can't murder a guy if he's fucking like
not the death penalty.
That's just
right?
an opinion. You can't really argue death penalty shit. That's a fucking open-ended fucking sword right there.
No, let's go lesser than that. You know what I would like to do? That people that would normally be placed on death row for heinous stuff have less good food and less comfortable than Gen Pop. How about that?
I would agree with yeah. Well, yeah. I would agree almost with the death penalty if it reached a certain spot. Like, I don't think a lot of second-degree murders and stuff deserve like death penalties. Like, you snap one night, man, you fucking kill your wife or something. I don't think you deserve the death penalty.
Like the guy on death row. The guy on death row shouldn't have access to ketchup.
You shouldn't be on death row for fucking 15 years, either, right?
Eat your food plain. I'm not forking out tax dollars for
human
ketchup.
Rights, though. That's against human rights.
It's ketchup. Right? We can take away his ketchup.
You got to give them well, man, they give them. You ever watch those prison shows, man? They give them a brick loaf like this, man. And it's like the worst thing in the world to eat, but technically it has everything a human being needs in the run of a day to survive. I think they have to give them that.
So we discover a guy who talks too much than
up in fucking Arctic.
Oh no, and then Tate.
I do talk a lot. It's okay.
He's got a lot to talk about, and we haven't seen each other in a while. Like, you know what I mean? We're just
honestly, he can vouch for this too. Is like there's a lot of times when I'm very quiet, and so sometimes when I finally get around, like my buddy, if I could sit at the bar for like an hour and not really talk to anybody, but then when Matt comes in, I'll talk to Matt like crazy because
he's got lots to say. We miss each other.
Yeah. Like I want to talk to my buddies, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, in general, I usually, believe it or not, I'm kind of quiet.
If you had a heart attack, would they helicopter you to Moncton or Fredericton? No, they would be. We got the best heart unit in the area.
Yeah, we got the best heart surgeon.
Yeah, like technically, like as far as hearts, St. John's the best.
But other stuff, yes.
Other stuff, yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Kids, IWK, Nova Scotia, all day.
Doesn't Moncton have one too, or is that? I
don't know. My buddy I worked with, this kid was always still going to. She had like some issues, and she was always going to the IWK.
What's that? Fight Food says he thinks they should reinstate the death penalty.
It doesn't prove. Yeah, but there's no map
there's a
to
lot
show
of
that
pros.
it does anything.
It's super open ended,
right?
Because let's say you are convicted of something heinous, and the only person that knows you're innocent is you and God. You should have the right, like, don't kill you right away. You should have a chance to really prove yourself, maybe get better thing, maybe get the evidence, boom. And then the taxpayer money is like, man, my taxpayer, save this guy.
Yeah.
But if you really did do it, and it's so heinous, like killed like 20 people and children and this and that.
I'm not against them dying.
Like, I don't know, like, I just hate I hate that
Somebody's just gonna like the doctor's gonna have to stick the needles in this dude. What's that doing to that doctor? You know what I mean, somebody's gonna have to flick the switch.
like you know how much
Somebody's
it
gotta open the
is.
valve. Like
It's about what 40 to 60 grand
a year per inmate.
per inmate per year. Like you know what I mean? That's more than I make working hard.
But also, America has more inmates than all other countries, I think, put together, if I'm not mistaken, or like some crazy. There's weird, stupid stats like that, and the mathematical percentage of how much it's increasing. It's like if it keeps increasing this way in like 20 years, they're gonna have more people in jail than they do out, or something like that. Like they have a ridiculous amount of people, and the crimes down there are ridiculously stuff we can't imagine.
Yeah.
Like we don't have people getting shot on the streets. That barely ever. I don't. When's that happen?
And some of them have weird laws. I remember
like LA, people get shot.
Vegas used to be 20 years for weed.
Yeah, that's dumb, man. That's a huge money saver right there, not sending people to jail for weed.
No, 20 years. You would get 20 years of jail for but now it's
life if you were selling it, I think. I think
Yeah.
it was well, I only know that from the sign on Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Then that's what I'm basing myself on too. Movies are real.
Yeah, it's like possession 20 years, fucking selling or however they worded it. It was like life or something.
Yeah. Maybe they just put that to like make it more like.
No, I think it was considered bad there, and like the rumor. Well, see, the thing is, back in the day, we heard a lot of crap before the internet was around, so it wasn't just like as quick as you could just go and Google it. So
it had time to sink in our brains.
Yeah, so you really never knew if somebody was bullshitting you when they told you something. You know what I mean? And I heard that the reason why marijuana was so bad down in Vegas is because it would attract such a low collar crime to a city that is generally made off like just having money, right?
Yeah.
They said you were more likely to get in trouble in Vegas for weed than coke.
You're bringing in the riffraff, the low scale.
Sort of, yeah.
Should the electric chair be banned, or should we allow to watch them fry? I don't know.
People watch them fry anyway.
Like let the dyer pick his poison. Really.
No, I like the whole gulag. So go up to fucking northern fucking Canada where fucking we don't even want to even fucking go outside for 20 minutes. Build a camp, man, and let them live there until they fucking die.
Did you ever watch Faces of Death?
No.
There used to be this illegal VHS video floating around.
Yeah, I did see that. I didn't know that.
And this was like pre-internet because it was on VHS, and it was like a bunch of gruesome things. That you wouldn't have access
by like trains and shit.
People getting like shot by firing squad,
suicides,
electric chair, like stuff that you wouldn't have access to. That was like kind of mind warping stuff, and
I wish I never watched it.
It was crazy.
There was one where Buddy they grabbed his arm by the wrist, and they just started pulling on it, and Buddy just took out a giant fucking like machete, man, and just like sawed his arm right off like it was nothing, just fired it.
The monkey lingered with me. The monkey in the table. There was like I guess at a Chinese restaurant, you're at a supper table with I don't know 4 buddies, 3-4 buddies, and there's a monkey that his body's in a cage and his head's above the table, and the monkey's like moving around, it's like and then you mallet, boom, boom, and then you just eat the brains right out, like you know what I mean. The whole process is kind of horrifying.
I don't like that though. Monkeys look too much like people, man.
Yeah, it's like a mini fucking special child.
They're just, I don't like that.
You're right. We have a huge percentage of all people incarcerated globally. We should have prisoners like gladiators in Running Man.
There you go.
Killing each other's in a grain.
The only people I think 100% should be all executed is diddlers because fucking they can't be helped.
I think you should put the fucking prisoners to use. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if they're getting paid by tax dollars, put them to work. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let them make like fucking straws or.
They used to. There must be reasons why things change, though. Like the chain gangs still exist.
Monkey was screaming. Yeah. Johnny saw it.
Like in the States, do they still have chain gangs on the side of highways, or is that like old racist? Like I don't know.
Fuck. I think it's because they're going off prison. But remember, like in the movies, it used to be like in prison they used to make license plates.
Yeah. Yeah.
like make them do some kind of
Yeah.
work
For the state. Yeah.
like make your own income and lessen the burden on taxpayers.
Mm.
Like technically, it'd be nice for jail to like
They always find a currency, though, man.
turn a profit or something like.
Like
Not
when you
even
watch
turn a
those
profit.
shows, like tobacco used to be the currency, and then they got rid of tobacco,
Yeah.
and then
Now it's Mr. Noodles.
Mr. Noodles and coffee.
Yeah.
Like boys will buy like a pouch of coffee or whatever, and then they'll make like little pockets and baggies or whatever, like individual cups, and then they'll sell the individual cups and make a profit and stuff. It's like there's always going to be a hustle, man. You can't stop human beings from making a currency so that they have more than somebody else. It's impossible.
Yeah.
We're always going to do it. Like technically everybody could live with nothing, man, really, and just all fucking be the same, but we don't want to do that, right? If you get a guy on the streets, man, who's been selling drugs for fucking 10 years and he gets busted, he ain't going to jail and not slinging, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a hustler's always a hustler.
And it's too much to lock them all up, though. Like you were saying, it's like in some places, like Russia has some psychopathic jails, where the boys are like 2 guys in a small cell.
Yeah.
It was on that World's Most Dangerous Prisons.
Yeah.
When they take them out of the cell, they blindfold them and they handcuff them behind their back and they bend them over like so they're like bent down as far as they can. And when they're walking with them, they have the shepherds beside them barking at them to like just disorientate them so they can't like kind of focus on what directions they're walking and stuff. And every time they take them out of the cell, they walk them in different directions, man. Like that's pretty much
that's a mind fuck.
That's a prison you don't want to be in, bro.
No.
But I'm sure that's not the first stop on your on your journey.
That's like having a vacation trip and you get fucking you hauled in the wrong
look at
jail.
me, right? I know how to pick locks, right? What do you think's gonna happen to me, man, if I'm like going to jail for nothing really serious and I'm able to hang around in Gen Pop and then for a joke I pick a lock? What's they gonna think then? Oh, this guy can pick a lock. He's on 23-hour-a-day lockdown now.
Yeah,
I don't even have anybody to talk to anymore, all because I was a clown, man, and tried to pick a lock, and now I can't even convince them I'm not a threat anymore, because they'll be like, well, fuck it, buddy, you're nothing to me.
You don't understand. I won't do it. I can do it, but I won't do it. Yeah. Sure you will. Sure you won't.
Yeah, exactly, right? Now, around here is pretty mild. Drugs is probably the number one thing around here that fucking people get busted for.
Yeah. Yeah, so, it's fairly clean.
There's no, like, big gangs or anything.
No.
I was saying to Johnny, too, it kind of sucks in the city, though, if you're into something that not the normal person's into, like, say, chess or something, you're kind of like, there's not a lot of avenues to go and meet people that want to play and stuff, whereas in, like, a city like San Francisco, I'm sure there's fucking, like, probably, like, 17 chess clubs and fucking...
If it wasn't for the internet, we'd be a little segregated. Like if you want to buy a real fancy car, you can't really do it around here. They have to order it in. If your hobby is remote control cars, you can't get a nice remote control car.
Yeah, and there's not a track over town, man, like on the weekend that fucking people go to on a Saturday and play races or do derbies. Right?
Yeah, like if you got that weird obscure hobby, good fucking luck.
Yeah.
Good fucking luck.
Yeah, it sucks a little bit.
Now, speaking about retro games, did you guys ever beat Ninja Gaiden from Nintendo?
No.
No, that was a fucking hard game.
Yeah.
That was a hard game. And
the Ninja Gaiden 2 that was on the PlayStation?
I don't know.
When you played the multiplayer, it'd be like, Ninja, where did you go?
I don't remember that. I remember Ninja Gaiden being so hard that it kind of turned me off from ninja games. It's almost like I saw a couple ninja games on the Super Nintendo. Did I want to click on them? No, I didn't even have a slight inclination to.
You have to read a lot too, I find, in them, man. Like,
oh fuck yeah,
there's no voiceovers really.
And that's what I said. Like when we first started playing, I was like, imagine being an illiterate kid. You didn't have the voice doing the cover story for you. You had to read the shit out of it.
Do you remember how you learned how to read? I bet you learned how to read mostly off comic books, eh?
Yeah, just from reading, I guess. Comic books.
Comic books and video games did it for me.
Yeah, comic books and video games. Yeah.
Jeopardy for the regular Nintendo, I remember sometimes I would be able to read and kind of know the question and know the answer, but I couldn't spell it.
I was great at like I have a great memory, and Jeopardy I was oddly good at. Like I would beat adults.
I'm good at regular Jeopardy.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
I know just enough stupid little abstract things about enough stuff that I can usually bang a lot of categories. But there's these some weird categories though, Matt, that's like where the answer, they'll give you 2 words and the answer needs to go with both of them.
Yeah.
Some people are really good at like those type of puzzles.
Like,
I'm a little slow on those.
Instead of a knowledge, it's more of a puzzle anagram.
Yeah, like every answer has the word bridge in it.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
I tried to fucking get a trivia game last night, but it was a weird. It was on the Fire Stick, and the questions were so stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of hard sometimes, especially if you know the answers.
Are the big bad narcotics? What are the big bad narcotics in St. John?
Big meth just got here.
Meth got here
2 years ago.
Oxys, fentanyl, like I mean, like a medium level, and everything in big city, but just on a smaller scale, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's a very few big players.
Shinobi on Sega was good.
Shenmue was alright too, and on PlayStation.
I learned how to read off cereal boxes, and that is a fact too.
Yeah.
When you had that cereal and you would eat your bowl of cereal, that box was right in front of your face.
The toys you used to get in cereals were off the hook.
Oh,
they sold so much cereal, man.
Fuck yeah, the toys were amazing.
Captain Crunch, man, used to have those little soggy dudes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they used to have like eventually later on they marketed them as like sticky hands you could fling at the wall.
Yeah.
But Captain Crunch had them first.
Yeah,
fling them across the room, fucking snap a quarter or something.
The cereal toy game used to be fucking on fucking fleek.
Mm-hmm.
On fleek.
I had what was the cereal? Alphabets, where the picture would be one thing, and then you I can't be sure if it's that, but I know that the milk or the temperature, I think it was Alphagetti actually. No, never mind.
Okay.
It heated up and changed the picture anyway.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, man, I had a few of those.
I'm a sucker for a good beat 'em up, Ninja Turtles, X-Men, Simpsons, Golden Axe, Street. So they call that what, a left to right?
A platformer.
Platformer.
Yeah. Do you guys ever play Super Meat Boy? You guys like platformers, man, and old school games? These boys made this game, man. It's got tons of throwbacks in it, man, to like Mike Tyson's Punch Out, throwbacks in it, man, like Castlevania and shit, man. But it's like classic. It's pretty tricky, man. It's a good game, whatever. Yeah, like, without getting all into it, it's just a good game, and they're coming out with a new one soon.
I almost got on Jeopardy. I failed the screen test. That would have been cool. Johnny Azul, yeah, that would have been cool.
Fucking right. Is that only American? Can we get on that? No, I think you have to be American to get on Jeopardy. Yeah.
I don't know. Not necessarily, because I knew Canadians that got on Price is Right in the U.S.
Do you remember it was viral at the time, man, the YouTube video of the question on Jeopardy when they were like, what province in Canada, blah, blah, blah. So there's 10 provinces here. All 3 of these geniuses, man, buzzed in. I don't think any of them named a province. They're like, Toronto?
They're all naming cities and shit. Yeah.
It's like, I can name the capital of most of your states, man, and you guys don't even know the name of one of our provinces, man.
Gauntlet was awesome.
Yeah, Gauntlet was good. Who said that?
Johnny.
Yeah.
Castlevania, Simon's Quest.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit was deadly too.
You mentioned that. I was scared of those games.
I'd love to. My wife wants me to go on Wheel of Fortune because there's like a Canadian one, and whenever we watch it or whatever, man, she's like, "How did you get that already?"
I should go on Supermarket Sweep. Remember that one?
Yeah.
That grocery store one?
Yeah, running up and down the aisles.
Yeah.
What they end up winning though, like probably barely anything.
Like,
it was an awesome show back in the Liars
groceries.
Club. Do you remember that?
Yes.
That was
where they had something and they were like,
object?
"This is an African."
Well, there was the African American dude, and he would always say, oh, my Uncle Gizmo. And then he'd always tell them and shit. That guy was hilarious.
Yeah, that was.
And you had to guess who was telling the truth and who was lying.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
I like that one.
Yeah. And Classic Concentration, that was.
I was just gonna say that.
Alex Trebek was that too, wasn't it?
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah.
The flip over.
Is that American Classic Concentration? Do you remember that, Johnny? You're probably old enough to remember that for sure.
Oh, you're almost thinking it was like just a Canadian thing?
Well, I don't know.
Because of Trebek?
It wasn't on in the evening and shit, right? I think like the only time we got to watch it was like lunchtime or like 1 o'clock or something. I think it was a pretty obscure thing.
Supermarket Sweep is back. New episodes aired down here. That's Leslie Jones from SNL host.
Is she I don't know. Is she the one from Parks? I don't know who Leslie Jones.
Leslie Jones is the girl from Coming to America, isn't she?
I don't know. I never saw it.
But
the new one, you mean, right?
Well, what do you think? Like, I'm about ready to wind down, maybe have a bite to eat, and then relax a little bit because it's late and I can't really keep drinking because I'm working. Like, you know what I mean? Like.
Hey, you guys want to talk on Discord when I go home? I'll hop on the Dead Poop Discord and chat it up with you.
There you go. There you go. Some Discord.
Maybe watch me play some Overwatch. You know what I mean?
You can do that.
You know. Yeah.
You have that option to do that.
Yeah. You just stream it on the Discord. It's just a little button.
Your Overwatch is on your computer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be an easy do it. Because I've showed my screen on Discord before.
The unfunny one. Around here, man, I'm going to speak for a lot of the people I know who really like Saturday Night Live. There's genres and generations of certain actors on there where it's really popular. And then there's other genres where almost nobody watches it.
Yeah, it's almost like, oh, man, Saturday Night Live's gone to shits.
I didn't even know it was still on.
And then you wait for some cool new guys, and then it's like maybe back in fashion a little bit.
Like I liked it back when Sandler and all them boys were on it. And then I liked it later on when like Will Ferrell and all them boys were on it.
Yeah.
And like Andy Samberg, like probably about like 6-7 years ago, I used to watch it a lot. Like, and what's his name? Whatever, it doesn't matter. But like now, I haven't watched it in a while.
The classics with like Farley and
like Schmitzke.
Yeah, Schmitzke.
The Patrick Swayze fucking.
Yeah, Pepper Boy.
Oh no, Patrick Swayze and Chris Farley at the
Chippendales.
Yeah, that was awesome. Fuck, Farley was the man.
Yeah, he was one of a kind. He was one of a kind, like.
Oh man.
Just a sheer love of cocaine.
Well, they told him, they were even like, man, you're gonna go down the same route as Belushi.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, he's my hero, so I'm cool with that.
Phil Hartman. Phil Hartman was good. Yeah.
His wife's a scunt.
He was different than he was a little bit more classy as a comic than the other ones. Like, you know.
Yeah, like when you watch Jingle All the Way, he is funny. But in a totally different way than most people. Right?
Oh, yeah.
It's nestled safely under our tree. I bought him a Turbo Man months ago. It's nestled safely under
Turbo
our
Man.
Tree. Yeah. We don't want Booster.
We want Turbo Man.
Yeah. It's terrible time.
Terrible.
House Guest with Sinbad. Did you ever see that? That's a good movie, man, with Phil Hartman.
Sinbad was awesome. Mm-hmm. Is he dead?
No, I don't think so.
No, he just doesn't.
No, he's in an episode of. He was in an episode of Always Sunny in Philadelphia there not too long ago.
I did. I'm pretty sure I did see the Farley pics, the death pics.
No, I didn't see any of that.
He's in the hotel, kind of laying on his fucking stomach.
Really, it could just been a blonde-haired fat guy, and nobody would know that.
Yeah, just doctor as fuck.
Yeah. Once he hit Beverly Hills Ninja, man, he probably had way too much money for his own good.
Oh yeah, he could afford all. And in Quebec, I watch this. I used to read this like Star magazine. It's like this French magazine that my aunt had all the time. And we stayed at my aunt's a lot, and it was like, it's like, oh, what are the stars up to? And it was like, fucking Chris Farley, like. When they caught him out in public by the paparazzi, he was a fucking hot mess a lot. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, Adam Sandler said he had a big problem with always needing to be on. Like,
Always want to please and entertain.
Yeah, like almost like a Rodney Dangerfield sort of thing. Like that's what they said about him. Is like Rodney Dangerfield is one of the most hardest working comedians because he gave one-liners that were super hilarious.
Mm.
But anytime like he got caught in public, he had to be ready to spit out like fucking a bunch of them. You know what I mean? It's like, man, that's hard to fucking do, man.
Can Spade ever be as big as he was with Farley? No.
No, and I honestly think that's because him and Farley were such good friends that I think that fucked him up pretty bad.
Yeah, and
he could have been.
Spade was never the star of the show. Spade was always the Rob Schneider to Adam Sandler.
He is funny though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he's not really the stand. What's that movie called? There's a movie on Netflix where he's the main character, the other Mindy or something.
Well, Spade, he's fucking Joe Dirt.
Yeah, I know, but I mean like recent times. It's like a year old or something.
Yeah, on Mindy. Netflix.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I liked it.
He's messaging the super hot Mindy thinking fucking she's going to meet him to go on the trip or whatever, and then that fucking freak show shows up. That's not bad.
I liked it.
Well, I like Rob Schneider. I think he's great.
I watched Big Stand, a week ago? Again? Great movie. Big Stand. Put it on your list.
Deuce Bigelow's hilarious.
Deuce Bigelow's great. Yeah. It
was funny in that Adam Sandler stand-up where he's singing the songs on the... he's on stage playing a lot of songs. At the end of the concert, he does the Chris Farley Memorial.
Yeah.
But there's he's talking about Spaceship 69 or whatever. He's singing that song about it, and then the astronaut comes down. It's Rob Schneider, and like they're like best friends for so long. It's like what I like about Rob Schneider is he stays in character, and he doesn't care about everybody else that's laughing. He's really just trying to make Adam Sandler laugh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's what I think is cool.
One of the funny lines I saw was on MTV Cribs for Rob Schneider. He's like, as I like to call it, the house that Adam Sandler built.
Yeah. True enough, though.
Norm Macdonald is a genius.
You know, there was a Adam Sandler, like it was called like the trilogy of movies that was basically like for kids.
Which one?
It was the Benchwarmers.
Yeah.
There's nothing really bad about.
I didn't mind that one. I didn't mind that one. The Animal.
No, that one wasn't one of the ones that they mentioned. The first Paul Blart. That was like, a kid could watch that and he's not gonna.
Yeah.
There's nothing really that he would, but it's still funny, right? But you don't realize it. There was another one too. I can't remember what it was.
Clean comedy.
Yeah. I didn't like the Benchwarmers though. I didn't like that really that much. I mean, I liked parts of it because
Napoleon Dynamite was in it.
Oh yeah. That's a hilarious movie. I love Napoleon Dynamite, man.
All right, but we're gonna sign off, and probably we're.
I'll talk to you boys in a bit if you want to go on to the Dead Poop Discord, Dirt.
Yeah, check out the Discord. Tate'll be there later.
After he hangs up, I'll try to convince him to come on after he stuffs his gullet.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a chicken sandwich.
Then go horizontal.
Yeah. and it's late. It's late. Would you rather spend a magic weekend with Adam Sandler or Will Ferrell or Danny DeVito?
Sandler.
I think Sandler.
He's kind of grumpy, man. I like the East Coast comedy of the grumpy guys, man, that like fucking...
I think he'd be cool to chill with. Like, you catch him in public Monday through Friday, Monday through Sunday. He's in like sweatpants and a t-shirt. He seems kind of down to earth.
He's funny on a real note, man. He's not like trying to constantly sell it like Will Ferrell. It's like, man, this isn't even you, man. Like, can I talk to you for a bit, Will?
Will Ferrell is a great comedic actor. You know,
good character actor, like
character actor. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know you. He almost like a theatrical sort of.
Yeah. Marco's streaming. So yeah, check out Marco's stream, and me and Tate are gonna chat for a little bit, and we're gonna pop on Marco's stream and check things out as well for a little bit. Anyways, peace out. Thanks for fucking popping in.
Awesome talking to you, man. Later.
Yeah.